Uh-huh.
If kid said Russ would have stayed if he knew Harden was leaving. Think about that. Your
Well,
teammate
well,
would
hold
have stayed
on.
again
Russ, no, because Russ was the first one who said he was leaving. If you remember, he first
because he
came out
knew Harden.
after we hired Stone and said he wanted to be moved. James Harden said it after that. At first, it got reported afterwards that he wanted to be moved. Then he came out when the regular season started. Because remember, he did start the season and play the first few games of the season. And then after a loss, he said that the team wasn't good enough.
No, no,
That he wanted to be moved. Yeah, that's what he said.
no. You're right, but I'm saying, look. But what the comment is saying that basically what I'm reading from the comment is if James Harden was so the best, and now we got to look at the best from an ebonic standpoint. We the best music. If James Harden was we the best music, would Russ have left? You on the team. You on the team. I'm on your team right now, King. Right now. If I ain't cold on this debate shit, and you be like, "Hey man, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here because EF ain't keeping it. You know, he ain't what it is on this thing. I got to look at myself as not being what it is. That's what the
Wha-
comment is saying. The comment is saying that King wanted to leave because I'm still here hosting the show and I'm doing my thing on this debate thing. And so you want to leave. If Russ said, "Hey, look, I want to bounce because Harden is there. Harden is on the team. Harden is the leader of the team." Russ, if he'd have knew that Harden was going to leave, Russ would have said, "Hey, now I'm gonna go ahead and chill. I'm gonna stay here."
Okay, so I thought the message said that Russ left because James Harden left.
No, Russ did.
That if Harden would have stayed, then Russ would have stayed.
Now he's saying Russ
No, I'm
would have
saying read the
stayed.
comment. Read the comment exactly what the comments say.
Russ would have stayed if he knew Harden was going to leave.
If he knew Har- if he knew Harden was gonna leave. Okay, so why in the hell would the Rockets want to trade out Harden for Russ?
It ain't want to. Is that your
I
your
know, but that is
player?
a dumbass, bro. That's a dumbass comment.
No, the
Russ
comment
would have
is
stayed. Russ would have stayed if he would have knew Harden was gonna leave.
yeah,
So why
yeah.
in God's name would the Rockets ever want Russ to stay and let Harden leave?
Because if Harden was gonna leave, if Harden said, "Hey, look, I'm going to Brooklyn, go play with KD and Kyrie," and then Russ was like, "Oh shit, hey, well since he's leaving, I might as well stay then." Because the only reason I'm leaving is because he's here. Is what the
Bro,
comment is saying. The comment
okay.
is saying Russ is leaving because James Harden is there.
Okay, so I disagree with such an idiotic statement. Not only from the team aspect, but Russ only got his way to Houston because of James Harden. Him and James Harden was homeboys. They was friends. They had already played together before. The reason why Chris Paul got shipped out for Russ was because Harden wanted him there. They had already played with each other before. It's not like Russ got to Houston and was coming off the bench or nothing like that. Remember, they shipped out Clint Capella to appease Russ because he could not perform with a big man in the paint. So you telling me that the dude who brought you over, that you didn't play with for 3 years, y'all got all the way to the NBA Finals, y'all can't play together? If I'm not mistaken, Russ probably had his best season statistically, as far as not statistically, as far as raw numbers, but his shooting numbers was amongst his best of his career.
He was playing center. He was
He was
playing
playing, that's
center.
right, but he was playing next to James Harden.
He was sacrificing, which is something James Harden has never
How
done.
was he, fam? EF,
He was
how
playing
was he
out of his position, dog.
sacrificing?
He's a point guard playing in the dunker spot. He was playing literally. He was playing center. He's a point guard, bro. Has
He
James
wasn't playing
Harden?
in the he
Has
wasn't
James
playing
Harden
in
ever
the
played
dunker
power
spot.
forward?
Hold on. EF. He wasn't playing in the dunker spot, number one. Number two, he wasn't guarding centers. He wasn't guarding big men. Big men was guarding him. That's what they did. We went basically 5 out, and because of his inability to shoot the ball consistently, teams put their big man on him. He wasn't
No, he was
guarding the opposing team's big
he was
men.
playing in the
That's
post,
why we
bro.
had traded for uh oh boy, Robert Covington.
We traded for
Robert
Robert Covington and
Covington,
Bua Butte. We had Luke Bua Butte, Robert
Luke,
Covington, and
Luke
Russell Westbrook.
wasn't there no more.
Okay.
Luke Mbamute wasn't there. We had PJ Tucker and
Oh
we
yeah.
had Covington.
Daniel House, yeah.
Those was the dudes that was guarding the bigs. He wasn't guarding no fives. He wasn't playing the five. He was still handling the ball. He was still pushing the ball in transition. He was still getting his shots. It's just he was being defended by big men.
Yeah, that's in
That's all it
that's
was. And the team did that for him to appease him because
no,
he could not perform with a big man in the paint because teams were just leaving him
no,
and
no.
forcing him to shoot.
That's not true. It had a lot to do with the way James Harden played and Daryl Morey's inability to separate himself from the pat ball. From the pat. Daryl Morey wanted to make James Harden this golden thing so bad that Daryl Morey sacrificed the whole damn Houston Rockets franchise for Daryl Morey and James Harden. It was James Harden's inability to catch the ball and shoot it, bro. He wouldn't play off the ball for nothing. You got a point guard you got a point guard, bro, that just broke NBA records 4 years in a row. You bring him in, and James Harden won't play off the ball. He won't play off the ball. He didn't play two. He didn't play three. He didn't play four. He had one of the best interior defenses in the history of Houston Rockets basketball, bro. No guard was shutting down niggas like dudes like that before. James Harden defense inside was immaculate, but he wouldn't play. He wouldn't just say, "Hey, look, I play small forward. Let Russ run the point guard. I'll play shooting guard." And when they switch, it's me and Russ out there together. He wanted the ball in his hand because he felt like he was a better dribbler. And he might have been a better dribbler, better passer, but he wasn't the better rocket.
Bro, you just making it up as you go. This man played off the ball with Chris Paul. He played off the ball with Chris Paul, and he was off the ball some with Westbrook. I don't know what you expected James Harden to do that he's the best player on the team. He's the best passer on the team, especially with Westbrook. Now I say that Chris Paul was a better passer than him, but he got off the ball for CP. And he got off the ball for his homeboy in Westbrook. Like you are really just trying to rewrite history, saying that James refused to get off the ball is not true. It's simply not true, bro. He sacrificed for those guys because he wanted to win. At the end of the day, Westbrook could not get it done. That's how he got clowned in the Lakers series. He couldn't get it done, bro. He ain't ever been able to get it done, no matter
Okay,
where he's
okay,
been.
okay. Look, okay, if you're still in the chat, we're not gonna keep y'all up all night. What we want y'all to do is y'all done heard some of the little back and forth. We're gonna still get into some. If y'all want to stay, y'all don't have to leave. We're not gonna shut it down right now. What I want y'all to do is I want y'all to think about not the open argument, but yeah, the opening argument, but the opening argument as in what was it that we said we came here to prove? He said what he came here to prove. He made a very compelling argument that is clear cut and nothing got to do with nothing about arguing this point about James Harden. My stance was the exact opposite, that there is holistically and callously I believe there's an argument to be made about whether James Harden is the best. How can you be the best if you're not the greatest? That was my argument. Um,
But
and
yeah,
we both
you
played
moving
out.
the you moving the goalpost. That's not what our debate was.
I'm just telling what already happened. I'm just telling what already happened. You made your argument. I made my argument. Now, what I want the people to do is this. I want the people to say, based off of his what he said his premise was going to be, based off of what I said my premise was going to be, we want to rank the arguments. Whose first round won? Who proved their point in the first round? Whose second round won? Who proved their point in the second round? Who third round won? Who proved their point in the second round? Whose argument was the most compelling? And we're going to do challenger versus home team. He's the challenger. You can put 3-0 if he won all 3 rounds, put O if I lost all the rounds. So it'll be 3-0 for him. Or if he won two, then you put 2-1. Two for him, one for me. If he won one, you put one for him, two for me. And we're gonna base it on the first, second, and third rounds. How do y'all feel like we did in this debate? Now, while y'all do that, drop that in the chat. You can put one, 1-2, 3-0, whatever. Put that in the chat, and then we're gonna continue to look over the comments and what the chat is saying. Um, this comment in particular right here says Silas was still there when Harden left. Silas was still there when Harden left. Now, I'll take off on this right here. I believe Harden left because they got Silas. I believe Harden left because they got Silas, which I think was a punk move. That was a punk move. That's one of the things that I dislike about Harden the most, because Silas had a chance to be the person to help this young brother have an all-star player coming into the league. Now the white coaches, they get all-star players when they come in the league. And we talk about, you know, social injustice and the system is against us and woody wop. But Harden had the opportunity in himself to say, you know what, this young black man finna get a coaching job. He's coming in. I'm gonna stay here to help this young black man succeed. This is something that I feel like the majority. I think this is the thing that bothered the majority of the core Houston Rockets fans that I talked to, is that when Silas came in, Harden could have stayed there and exalted him to the level he was supposed to be at, because Mark Jackson had them guys and lifted them up, and then they kicked them out. Harden had the chance to be there while this dude was coming up early and could have been there to help him. Hey, look, like I said before, they drafted Jason Tate. You put Jason Tate and James Harden on the same team, you got your scorer, now you got your defender, somebody that, and we still had a good team, because just like all the rest of the teams, we was above 500. And Harden chose to leave because he didn't feel like we had to. Harden left because Russell Westbrook was there. Russell Westbrook say, well, y'all, you gonna leave? I'm gonna go ahead and leave. And then if Harden would have been like, okay, man, this new coach coming in, I'm gonna go ahead and stay. I'm gonna go ahead and stay to help this young coach out. That would have been, to me, the greatness that we look for in the Houston Rockets. Take out.
Well, number one, James Harden is partially the reason that Silas even got that job. But I do believe that James Harden looked at the construction of the team. Most likely, he knew that Westbrook wanted out because Westbrook said he wanted to run his own team, right? So I believe that James Harden looked at the construction of the team. Did you just say that you could have put James Harden with Jay Sean Tate and that the team would have been good? Come on, EF. Come on, man. Like Boosie say, come on, dog. Jay Tate is not moving the needle for nobody. James Harden is now in the league for 11 years at that time. And he had already been in 11, going on year 12, and you want an unproven head coach to now be his coach to help him win a title. And you didn't got rid of Clint Capella, so you got no big man. And the big man that you bring in is injury prone Boogie Cousins. Like, this is the roster that you are putting around him. And he's steady coming up short winning the title. He wanted out to go try and chase a ring. Me, I didn't necessarily, dog him for it. I understood what that team was. That team was not good enough to compete for a title. It simply wasn't. You get all the way to the Western Conference Finals against Golden State. You see a game 7, but your co-star got hurt in game 5. So you missed that opportunity. The next year you come back, you don't get back to the conference finals. You get eliminated in the second round. And if you go back and look at that series on what James Harden was doing and what his co-star Chris Paul was doing, he was frustrated. He was upset, and they got rid of CP for Westbrook. And then you turn around the very next year and you get eliminated in the second round again with Westbrook because he can't perform. So he done had back-to-back point guards come to the roster who could not perform in the playoffs. And then you bring in a never before head coach to be his head coach. He didn't had all his success with D'Antoni. It was time for D'Antoni to go, but at the end of the day, if you're gonna get rid of D'Antoni, you gotta bring in a proven coach, somebody who's gonna really have a vision, and then you gotta attack the offseason with a real plan in mind. They had no plan on how they was gonna build that team around James Harden, so he left. Like that. That's it, bro. Like I'm not gonna dog James Harden for leaving now. I criticize how he did it when he went in front of the media and talked shit about his teammates. That was foul. You know what I'm saying? That was foul to me. But again,
They
that's
so
somebody
hard
who's
at his head. In
that's somebody
practice,
trying to force their way out the situation because the Rockets was saying we not trading James.
right.
So that's he felt he had to go to that extreme to force his way out. I still think it was lame though.
Look, okay. It's a lot to unpack. It's a lot to unpack right there. James Harden and Russell Westbrook. You got rid of CP3, and you got a point guard that had led the league in Hall of Fame type shit for the past 4 years. Russell Westbrook was no scrub when they got him, bro. When he got to the team, Russell Westbrook he had just made himself a Hall of Famer by doing the impossible for 4 years. He came to Houston, and then all of a sudden he became what? On his downslide. That has a lot to do with James Harden not being able to make players better.
What? Oh my god.
It has a lot to do with that. He couldn't make
Oh
a
my
great
god.
player better. Russell Westbrook should have been, and I
Oh
mean,
my
yeah,
god.
I'll put some of that on Mike D'Antoni. I put 50% on Mike D'Antoni, 50% on James Harden. Give him 50-50 because Russell Westbrook had just came off another remarkable year when he came to Houston, and we got rid of a dude that was guaranteed to be hurt in Chris Paul. Chris Paul was going to be hurt regardless. James Harden and Russell Westbrook should have been better. Now, that being said, I think the problem with the Russell Westbrook versus James Harden thing is, yeah, James Harden was the more valuable player, the more polished player, and he was a Houston Rocket staple. So obviously we're gonna take Harden over Russell Westbrook. But I think that overall, I think when you look at the type of player that makes up the culture of Houston, Russell Westbrook was more that type of player. Like I said, if he chose to if he chose to come in and they told him we're gonna let you play the four, he played the four. You're gonna play the three, he in the three. You're gonna play the five, you in the five. James Harden said, I'm the system, I'm the point guard. And ever since Rick Adams showed me Steve Nash tapes, I'm gonna do that. I ain't doing nothing but that. And then when you talk about him deferring to Chris Paul, every time we seen Chris Paul with the ball, James Harden was just standing at the outlet line. He was just standing at the 10-second and just standing there with his hands on his hips, just looking like, how many times this dude got to dribble to get to the free throw line. That's what James Harden was looking like. Every time Chris got the ball, he had this look on his face like, how many times this dude got to dribble to get to the free throw line and shoot this minute that everybody in their mama know he finna shoot. That's what James Harden was looking like every time. And look, I'm not taking nothing away from him for leaving. I'm taking something away from him because when it was time for him to come back, the coach that we got right now, that we all widely regard as one of the five best coaches in the NBA, he looked at James Harden and was like, man. So you got to take something away from him, bro. You got to take something away from him just because of that fact alone. Just because of that fact alone. I mean,
No,
you got to, bro. You got to. You got to.
no.
If somebody come to me and they say, "Hey, look, you know, uh, King ain't been on your site, but I'm gonna come on your site," and I'd be like, "All right, cool, cool. I don't need King on my site if no disrespect Mo Beasley, but if I be like, hey, Mo Beasley on the site now, I don't need King. I don't even know who Mo Beasley is. Shout out to Mo Beasley. I don't know if that's my boy Mo that be on here, but if it was like, hey, Mo Beasley on the site now, I don't need King on the site. You gonna be like, what, man? Now King was man. You
Well,
see what I'm
no,
saying?
because again, because you decide that you want somebody else on your channel over King, don't take away King's greatness. You dig what
Exactly.
I'm
Well,
saying? You
kind of
can't
do.
diminish my star because you you want to try you want to shine light on somebody else, my nigga. Like it don't work like that. It don't work like that, bro.
Kind of do.
That's just his own preference. That's the way MA wanted to move. You dig what I'm saying? And so James Harden had already solidified himself in the city of Houston. So he coming back to his city, to his team, and this young coach. Remember, MA only coached for 1 year as a head coach.
And
You
was
dig what I'm
suspect.
saying?
Was suspect.
Huh?
And was suspect as a head coach. He was suspect.
No, I ain't saying he was suspect. I mean, he got his team to the finals. But my point is that James Harden comes back to that team. He knows everybody in that organization. He knows them by first name. You dig what I'm saying? He has real relationships in there. So MA may not necessarily have the same type of um authoritative pull with James Harden that he would with a Fred, with these young guys, with a Dylan Brooks, who was a castaway.
No,
James
never.
Harden could possibly go to Tillman Fertitta and have conversations behind his back. He can go to Raphael Stone and have conversations behind his back and maybe tilt them guys away from the head coach, especially if he's not getting his way and he's the center point of this young team that needs to learn how to play a different way. I'm just saying there's possible reasons that MA didn't want him in the building. I don't know the specific reasons. But I'm just saying that don't take away from the greatness of James Harden with his time in Houston.
Hey, what about I tell you
Like that's
something?
in the history books. That you can't rewrite it. It's etched in stone already.
What about this though? Look at what else. Look at what else I read out of what Mo Bees is saying. They both said, "Hey, yeah, okay, yeah, holla." Hire Stone. I mean, hire Stephen Silas. So they tell you to hire Stephen Silas, as in, yeah, come over here and get the job, and then they bounce and leave him to fail. How is that great? How can you
So
consider that
so so they
great?
don't hold on. So
How
this
can you
so this
consider
black
that
man,
great?
this black man who been trying to get a job as an NBA coach for a decade has two young black players go to the front office and say, "Yeah, man, go on to give that man a shot. Give that
Yeah,
man an
but you gonna left him
opportunity."
to fail.
Okay, they left him, but they got him the opportunity though.
Come
Now
on,
it's
bro.
up to
I
him.
know
It's up to him on what he does with the opportunity. But they help provide the opportunity. Would you have rather them say no, don't hire him, and that man is never hired as a head
Hell
coach?
yeah, I would. Hell yeah,
Well, I
I say
mean,
go hire him. I'd be like, man, look, look. Let me tell you what I would have said, King. Hey, look, bro. I plan on bouncing, bro. Don't hire that man over here and get that man no head coaching job, and y'all know y'all finna tank him and make him look like the dumbest nigga in captivity, and we know
so
who his daddy is,
so
and we
so
feel
why he couldn't do what Mike Brown did when he had a young team? Or Kenny Atkins when he had a young team. See, the thing is, now it's their fault that he failed. But bro, your daddy was a coach. You didn't been attached to coaching for decades. You can't blame the fact that he failed on the dudes that helped him get the job, get the opportunity to be a head coach.
man.
Like that's crazy to me. That's crazy. You go to somewhere to get a job, somebody say, yeah, man, go on and get that young man an opportunity. You
Listen.
failed. Now it's his fault that you failed, that you didn't put in the work.
It is. No, it's not that I didn't put in the work. It's that I thought I was getting a job where I had the proper tools to do the job. You can't send me up on a roof and tell me to lay these shingles, bro, when I don't got the proper boots. I don't got the proper hammer. I don't got the gloves. This burning my hand, bro. You can't send me up there up on no roof and tell me to lay these shingles. So that when if
Why
it's
not if
on
you if you if you why not if you tell me that you a roofer?
Mo Beasley said this. Excuse me. Mo Beasley said Salah's not taking that job if they told him they was leaving, regardless if he took the job or not. Listen, facts. Facts, Mo Beasley. You spitting facts, bro.
How is that facts? We don't know if he would have took that job or not.
Because
That man
Salas,
had been trying to get the job.
because of
He
this,
had been trying to get a head
Salas,
coaching job.
hey,
And you
yo,
mean to tell
yeah,
me,
I'm
you
not
mean to tell
quoting.
me the first team that actually offer you a head coaching job, you gonna turn it down because you can't coach the superstars?
Nah, that's not it. Is that excuse me. Hold on, give me a second. It's not that I can't coach the superstar. It's that they sent him out there, bro. They said, "Hey, okay, come on, man, keep it a bean. Let's keep it hood, man. We're gonna keep it funky over here, King. I'm not finna tell King, hey, King, hey, look, come over here and work for me, and then you looking like, oh yeah, I asked with that dude there. He gonna help me get to where I need to be, and then you get over here, and then I'm gone. Where is over here, bro? Where is over here? You don't even know where over here is. And if I
Well,
tell you
look,
to come over here and work with me and you get here, right here where I'm at, and then I'm gone, how you gonna succeed? And then I know in my mind that if I leave, that the person who's over me, intention, their intention is to go all the way to the bottom, and you're gonna be stuck with the reputation of a person who's been all the way to the bottom and couldn't get out of the bottom because they're gonna fire you before they start to move back up. They're gonna fire
well,
you
yeah.
before they start to move back up.
If you prove that you can't do the job, then yes, you're gonna get fired. If you prove and show that you can do the job, you're gonna get extended.
Mo
Like
Bees,
that's the way that this thing works.
Mo Bees
If
said
you tell
Silas
me that,
kind of got scapegoated.
huh?
Do you agree that Silas kind of got scapegoated?
Hell no. Look at the players. Look at every single player that was under Silas. You tell me, did he teach them? Did he emphasize defense to this roster?
No.
Did he
He's offensive.
emphasize teamwork?
He emphasized Steph Curry, emphasized Luka Doncic. He emphasized
No,
that. He emphasized I coach
bruh.
these great offensive players,
No,
which
no, no, no,
accomplishing
no, no,
goals.
no. Listen, he was a coach on a coaching staff. He did not put those guys in position to be the players that they are. I understand, that we like to attach, these coaches that we don't know a lot about. Well, he worked with this guy, he worked with that guy. I'm sorry, it don't work like that. The head coach puts these guys in position to succeed. He did not do that for no player on the roster, not one. This is the same coach who had LP coming off the bench behind Fernando. Fernando was starting over LP. He did not make a single player on the roster a better player. Not one. Didn't teach them how to play proper defense on either side of the ball. He was the offensive coach, but we ain't had no offensive system. It was one-on-ones with Jalen and KPJ. We ain't run no real sets. We ain't have no half court sets. We ain't play no defense. We ain't play half court defense, transition defense. Like we ain't do like, bro. He rolled the ball out there and say, "Hey man, y'all go play." That's what he did. Provided no discipline, no structure. You can't say that he got scapegoated. No, he failed. He failed as a head coach. He's not meant to be a head coach. Like that's just period. He too meek, he too mild, whatever it is. You even hear the players now say that it was a circus. He couldn't control them guys. These are from the players. Jabari said this, man. He couldn't control them, that locker room, man. Like,
But
come
but
on, bro.
but let me ask you this: if you the greatest, if you the best, if you the leader, and you leave, if you leave me with a bunch of responsibilities after you tell me to come where you at, and you're gonna and I mean, like, hey, look, we're gonna partner in this thing,
They
and then
didn't tell them.
I come where you at. I come where you at, and you leave me with our responsibilities, and then you be like, "Well, he couldn't handle the responsibilities." No, I didn't expect to have to handle all the leadership and veteran locker room presence responsibilities. I expected that the person who was the great supposedly supposed to be a great player was going to be there to teach these people what it meant to be great. But you can't do it because
Bruh,
maybe that's not in you.
he never told Silas to come there. He told the organization when they asked them if they should hire Silas, he gave them the okay. Sure, y'all can go and hire. That's what he did. Silas accepted the job. Whatever it entails, whatever roster that you get, this is your opportunity to show not only to the Rockets but to every other NBA organization that you are capable. Right? Even if they was gonna
Okay.
tank, you can still tank in a proper way where your young players are learning, playing the right way, improving year over year. You can literally do that even if you got a young roster, a young team. Ime Udoka showed you a team with 22 wins, damn near doubled it in his very first season. Why? Because he brought structure, he brought discipline, he brought a system.
Come on, bro.
And
You're not
you
giving
you
me
add a, you
green,
add a
bro.
couple of veterans, you add a couple of veterans.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you.
He added a couple of veterans, but remember, Silas' first year, he had PJ Tucker, he had Eric Gordon. So there
Child,
was
they all
veterans on
left
that
in the
team.
first
He
year. You
had
traded
Boogie, he
everybody in
had
the first
Boogie
year.
Cousins. He had Boogie Cousins. He had John Wall. Bro, it was a number of veterans on that team when he first got there. The team was trash.
Everybody who did good, they sat him on the bench so that they would tank. Everybody who did good, they put him on the bench so they would tank. It was a chaos. It was a chaos atmosphere. It was a madman house, man. It was a madhouse because they were trying to tank. We know that. We come on, man. We're not gonna do look, man. Look, man. Come on. We're not just gonna shuck and jive around here. We know they were trying to tank. They had the wow factor. The wow, they actually called it wow factor, bro. We know they was tanking, bro. So even though players was doing good, the players that started to do good, when John Wall started to come back and ball a little bit, go ahead and go home, Brody. Go ahead and go home. We're not gonna let you ball out and keep us from getting Jalen Green. So they did their thing and they got Jalen Green. Okay, cool. I ain't tripping on none of that. What I'm tripping on is Silas' job. Let me tell y'all something. Let me explain something to you. And I'm gonna say this to you because I done said this on other platforms 1,000 times and they act like they said I was like I was on Silas was paying me per diem or something. You know what I mean? Because I'm saying Silas' job was to come in, get these players doing stuff that they don't usually do, so that they'll learn how to do the stuff that they don't usually do, so they can do it in the future. That's all Silas was doing. Silas was putting Alperen Sengun at the point, dribbling the ball at the 3-point line, and allowing him to practice that against NBA players. He let Jalen Green shoot mad threes and run the second guard behind Kevin Porter. Kevin Porter Jr. is a small forward playing point guard. He had everybody playing out of position, just allowing people to do whatever it is you can learn how to do in these years. Because I know for a fact that if I allow y'all to do stuff that you don't know how to do, we gonna lose. And that's what Silas' job was. His job was to let these players do stuff that they don't know how to do so that we can lose. But you can learn, and it's gonna help you in the future. The reason that was Silas' job, listen, the reason that was Silas' job is because the people who had already learned how to do that stuff, James Harden, Russell Westbrook, we already know what you can do. You already gonna do what you can do when you come in the game. There's nothing to teach you right now except for you being the best. Those dudes left and left Silas with the job that he ended up getting. That's facts.
That's nonsense.
That's facts.
He let them do whatever they wanted to do.
Facts.
That's right. You failed as a coach. Your job is to put guys in the best position to succeed. Your
He
job
did.
is to get. No, he did not.
He
You
did in the
can't be putting
future.
them in the best. It's no way you can say that he put Alperen Sengun in the best position to succeed, bro. There's no way he did. There's no way you can say you put Jalen Green and KPJ in the best position to succeed, or Jabari. Like he simply didn't. These dudes should have been far further ahead by the time Ime got here than they was. These dudes couldn't run simple half court plays. Couldn't make simple rotations on defense. You are a coach. You are supposed to be a teacher. You understood very early on in the process that you was gonna have a young team, a very young team. You was gonna be ahead of a rebuild. Why aren't you teaching these guys how to play basketball on the NBA level? Instead, you roll the ball out there and you just letting, dudes just do what they want. Take whatever crazy shots they want, not play defense. Like you say, have LP just coming on up the court with the basketball like he a point guard, looking goofy as hell. This is what you allow them to do. And you sit your goofy self over there on the sideline watching, and
The
you ain't
guy
checking
getting
nobody, you
accurate.
not correcting nobody or nothing, bro. No, he failed as a coach. And that's why he got fired, and that's why he did not and will not ever get another head coaching job in the NBA.
Oh, no, no. I mean, I get your point. Listen, Wiles is It's a thing. That what you're saying is a real life thing. I'm not gonna deny that. But all this points to the fact that the way the Rockets are set up is right now to where like after that first year, okay, listen to what I'm saying. I want you to listen to what I'm saying. James Harden left in year one. They played that year with the Wow Factory, right?
Mm-hmm.
That year was the year after that was the year they got Jalen Green, right?
Yep.
They tanked that year and they got Jalen Green the next year, right? Okay.
Yep.
So you mean to tell me if James Harden wouldn't have stayed, they still had the same player. James Harden stays and he just says, "Hey, look, I'm chilling this year," and he don't get moved. And he stay there. They still get Jalen Green and Alperen Sengun because they got him the same year. And if James Harden the next year plays with Jalen Green, Alperen Sengun the very next year, we right back on top, right? Or do
No.
it take those 4 years for those guys to get to develop? Because I remember Jalen Green cooking the Lakers his rookie year for like 30, 31 points his rookie year.
Bro. First of all, you asking an 11-year vet to chill. Yeah, just blow this year of your prime of your career so that we can get a top pick. Which the Rockets had never missed the playoffs with James Harden. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So now
yeah, that's
all of
true.
a sudden, not only are they gonna miss the playoffs, but they're gonna be one of the worst teams in basketball to get a top 3 pick with James Harden on your roster.
Yeah.
Nah, that wasn't gonna never
Yeah,
happen.
that's what happened to San Antonio. That's what happened to OKC. That's what happened to Dallas. That's what happened to the Lakers. That's what happened to the Pelicans. That's what
None
sparked.
of them
That's
had a
what happened.
James Harden on their roster, bro.
They had David Robinson and Elliott, Deshaun Elliott,
David
and
Robinson was
Avery
hurt.
Johnson.
No, he was
No,
hurt.
he was hurt a little
Yes,
bit. He wasn't hurt enough to stay out for the whole week. Listen, all three of those guys did not get hurt at the same time. Sean Elliott, David Robinson, Avery Johnson, all did not get hurt at the exact same time for that whole year, bro.
I ain't saying that, but their best player was hurt a very big chunk of the year. You add in the other injuries, that's how they get the number one overall pick.
That's
Outside
called
of that,
tanking.
they never sniffed that pick.
All we had to do was sit one person. That's what I'm saying. If David Robinson got hurt a little bit, they see Tim Duncan coming up in the draft. They say, "Hey, look, Sean Elliott, you good. You good. Go home. We're not finna play you. You hurt. Go ahead and get your rest. We finna get this guy. Like you said, it's a business. We finna get this guy." And then all of a sudden, Sean Elliott hurt. All of a sudden, Avery Johnson hurt. All of us. You got 4 dudes on the San Antonio Spurs that was hurt that year. They 4 main guys was hurt that year. And all I'm saying is the one guy that could have said, "Hey, you know what? I don't have to chase a championship this year." I'm not arguing that he did. Because in my mind, if it's like I'm gonna go over here with KD and play with Kyrie, try to give me a championship, cool. When he got there, he said, "Hey, look, these dudes tripping. Let me see if I can go get one with Joel Embiid." Boom. He tried that. It didn't work. I'm ready to go back to Houston. I got strip clubs in Houston. I got thick thighs in Houston. I'm getting back to the H Town. And then he tried to come back. And then the dude that's at the helm says, "You know what? I know you want to come back home. I know this. But it's Friday. You ain't got no defense. We ain't got shit to do. You can't just necessarily come back here right now. You're gonna have to wait till you about 3, 4, 5 more years, and then maybe you can come back." That speaks to your bestness, bro. That speaks to your bestness.
No, it don't.
Okay, let's talk about this. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this on the stage right quick. We can go ahead and get into a little bit of this right here. How long you got on here, King?
I ain't got nothing to do
You got
today.
a couple. Okay, cool. We're gonna chop it up. Look at this. Do you see this? You watching?
Mm-hmm.
Euro, bang. Flex on you. Look, bang. Look where all them plays coming from. When I be telling y'all I know basketball, I don't be just saying stuff. 3-point line, bang. That's what he's dangerous at. When I be telling y'all stuff, bro, I don't be making up stuff. Look, Alfred Şengün at his best gets the ball at the 3-point line, and that man is too slow for him. And that man don't know his rhythm. And Alfred Şengün gonna get the best of you. That's what his best offense is from. Not catching the ball in the back and then doing 2-3 pivots and shooting that little broken ass baby hook. That's what he's gonna miss. That's what he misses the most. He don't miss those when he get him at the 3-point line and I'm attacking you downhill. So when people be trying to tell me, I don't want Alfred Şengün to get the ball at the 3-point line, I be like, okay, go ahead and say that. But I got receipts, bro. This is his rookie year. This is what LP was doing his rookie year. This ain't his career highlights. This is his rookie year highlights, bro.
When nobody knew who he was, had never heard of him, and he come in off the bench and make a handful of plays, and all of a sudden,
Off the bench,
that means that he should. Yeah, he was coming off the bench as a rookie.
man. Look what he's doing. He's not catching the ball at the in the paint. What I'm saying is he's his best when he catches the ball in the high post or higher. That's all I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah,
It ain't
and
no
I'm saying, didn't nobody know him,
pass.
so he was able to get some shit off. The same way with Jason Tate, get the ball down in the post. Don't nobody care nothing about him or worry about him, and he throw that little bullshit ass hook up with his left hand, and he able to make it. It don't mean that he's a great post player because he's able to get some shit off every once in a while.
I'm not saying
Same
he's a
thing
great
with
coach.
LP. It don't mean he's great at the 3-point line because he was able to get some shit off on some unsuspecting defenders.
Nah, bro. I'm saying the dude is better when he got space to put the ball on the ground and attack the defense rather than just being in a place where he's catching the ball, looking to turn and shoot. Look. Are you watching these highlights? Can you see the highlights?
Yeah, I see that bullshit up there, man.
No, you're not looking at it. I could tell you're not looking at it. Because you were looking at this. There's no argument here. There's no argument here. What I'm telling you. The dude he's the most dynamic when he catches the ball and he's able to make something happen with it, bro. Look at that at the
Yeah,
3-point line. Bang. That's your center dribbling doing it. Look, whoop, your center attacking downhill. This is what I'm telling you. When I be saying LP is not that he need to shoot the ball from 3 and be a stretch center. What I'm saying is when he got distance to attack, distance to
that's where
make a
he need to
move,
be right there,
move manipulate. No, not shooting
down
like
on the
that
block.
because he's not a shooter.
Okay, free throw
He's not
line
a
is
shooter
cool.
like that.
That's all cool. He ain't no ball
That's
handler
whack.
like that neither. He ain't no
Look, that's
dribbler
what he
like that
missed it.
neither.
He missed that. Man, but he makes passes from the 3-point line. All he got to do is dribble the ball 2 or 3 times, bro. He's gonna make a pass from the 3-point line that's better than what he's gonna do in the post. Look, that's just a smart decision. I don't want him taking that shot, but it's a smart decision to take the shot. What I'm telling you is, look, out there, because if they close out, he put the ball on the ground. That's a bucket. I don't care for his 3-point shot. That's not my point. These 3-point shots to me is all trash. They all trash. All the 3-point shots is trash. I'm glad he can make them. I don't care if he make them or not. I don't care if he make these or not. What I care is about this stuff that he was doing in the post. I mean, doing that 3-point line as far as putting the ball on the ground. All these threes, look right there, banged you. You see that? Look, 3-point line. Where you at? Banged you. That's all I'm telling you. Look, spin move, got you. It's I'm not making this stuff up, bro. This is what he
bro.
does. I got the ball on the
No,
ground. I can
like I
do
told you, you can get that. You can get those types of things off as a rookie. Ain't nobody paying no attention. That's not his game. That's not where he need to have the ball at. I mean, it's just not, bro. He's much more effective if he can get on the block. He needs to really hone in on getting a 15, 17-foot jumper. That's gonna help space the floor. That's gonna give more room for Armin and for KD. If he can hit a 15 to 17 footer, that's gonna open up the floor for those guys. That still gives you enough room to be able to put the ball on the floor. You can, punish smaller defenders. You can shoot your J against bigger defenders that you can't move. So that's where he need to be. These got doggone highlights of his rookie season. Didn't nobody know who he was. Hey, we ain't know who he was. Them NBA players don't know no dude from Turkey or what he can do. If anything, they think he maybe have the ability to shoot the three because he's a European player. He wouldn't be able to get that off consistently today. That's why he's spinning two, three
nah,
times
man.
trying to get to the rim and losing the god doggone ball.
Let's just look at it. Let's just look at it for what it was. Cause I'm putting this on here. I don't know if they're gonna flag me, but if they flag me, so what? So be it. It is what it is. You know what I mean? So we're gonna keep it funky. I'm done for the night. All right, impressive audit. But look, I appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate you, um, checking out my little technical stuff. You know what I mean? Appreciate your ear. Good vibes for the night. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never give us who won or who lost, but I know you trying to keep it easy. You don't want to run my co-host off, man. You know what I mean? Got good vibes with King. I know y'all don't want to hate on him. Listen, don't hate on my boy, man. He put up a good fight. He lost. He lost well. I appreciate y'all for coming in. Good night. Hey,
You know
King,
how
bro,
y'all know I beat him? He changed up the argument for the debate about 2, 3 times. That
hey, I
boy
kept it
kept
funky
picking
all
that
the way
goal
through.
post up. He kept picking that goal post up, moving it all kinds of ways. You know what I'm saying? So
No, listen what I'm telling you, bro. When I put the debates up there last month, I already had my arguments for every debate on the list. I got my argument already pointed out for any debate I want to.
that's why
If
you
I want
lost.
to pick, no, listen. If I want to pick, he is the best. I got a debate for that. If I want to pick, is not the clear cut best, the best. I got a debate for that, and it's set on what my perspective is about the argument, and I can debate either side either day. I can debate either side either way. You understand what I'm saying?
I hear.
That's what I'm telling you. That's how.
But
That's how.
you
That's
lost.
how I feel.
You
Huh?
lost today, so maybe you
No,
should have. Maybe you should have went back and
you got to.
rethought your game plan because what you tried to use today didn't work, bro.
Nah,
And
you got to.
anybody who's neutral, who hear the argument and understand what the debate was, they gonna understand you lost. You
No,
didn't make a compelling debate. You didn't make a compelling debate that he's not the second best. You didn't combat no point that I made on all 3 rounds, and you didn't even make a clear cut point for any one player to be number 2.
you feel me?
I mean, you went
You
from
feel me now?
Clyde Drexler to Robert Horry to
You feel
Calvin
me?
Murphy to Moses Malone, and you didn't make a compelling argument for either one of them to be the second best.
You feel me? You feel me now? Hey,
I do.
impressive. Boy, say EF is wild. King on deck is passionate. But you feel me now? And now you see what I'm telling you, bro. This ain't listen. I'm not no Rooney Pope in this debate stratosphere, bro. I'm not no Rooney Pope. You can't just come up here and say, "Hey, I'm gonna beat this dude in the debate because I know something about somebody." You got to beat me in the debate.
Yeah.
You
Well,
got to debate me.
I
You can't.
I did that,
You
but
came up here and said some stuff, bro. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna keep it a bean. This ain't only. Hey, look. Like I said before, it's uncut and unfiltered. You better know what you hear. Know what you hear. Listen, this the mantra of this right here. Right here. Know what you hear. Listen, I knew 2 weeks ago if I debate King exactly what I'm gonna make my argument, exactly what he's gonna do per round, and how I'm gonna end my whole argument. I knew that 2 weeks ago. I knew if it was dialysis, I said, look, if dialysis come, I know what his argument's gonna be. I know what I'm gonna do per round. And I thought about every single person that I know, if they brought a debate, what I would do per round and how I would approach that argument. It's not one person that I thought that I know that talk about basketball in our circle. Greenleaf, shout out to Greenleaf. Chop Shop, shout out to Shop. William
Green.
Bretto, shout out to William Bretto. Jackson Gallon and Madman Leaks and Roosh, shout out to all of them. I thought about every person and how I would approach the argument if they wanted to break this topic. All four topics that's right now, I got PowerPoints on how I would debate everybody. Whoever come with whatever argument, I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna debate. That's how I study. So you was cooked from before you knew you was even gonna take the debate. You was already cooked, King.
Bruh, you can't manipulate me, and you can't manipulate your subscribers to thinking you want to debate just because you say so. I'm sorry. That shit is on tape. And anybody who's been paying attention know what the debate topic was. For you to try, you want to move the goalposts, you want to do sleight of hand, you want to sell wolf tickets. Oh well, the debate was if Harden's the second best, but that ain't really debate. I mean, the debate is kind of like it could be anybody. I mean, it could be him, but it could be anybody. I mean, it's not set in stone. Like, come on, bro. You try to move the goalposts. You lost because you now say that you won. Don't mean you won. I'm sorry. That's on tape. And unless you delete this here live from the archives, people will forever be able to go back, listen to this live, and say, damn, King cooked shit out you, my nigga. Even people
Nah, bro.
who got a
They'll
question
never hear
on
that.
if James Harden is second best will listen to my argument, listen to that bullshit you threw out there, and be convinced that yeah, James Harden is the second best. You couldn't even make an argument against my argument on why he ain't the second best.
I didn't have.
That alone
I never had to.
kills your whole debate strategy.
I never had to. That's the whole thing. The whole thing is this. The whole point. I never had to make a point whether James Harden was the second best or not. The only argument I had to make was, is it clear cut that James Harden was the second best? Clear cut. Which means is Vince Carter the best Toronto Raptor to ever live?
Bam.
He was the
You
most.
have
Yeah,
to
he was
make
the
an
most.
argument. You still have to make an argument against James Harden not being the
I don't
second
have
best. If you want, if your point is to argue that it's not clear cut, there has to be an argument against James
all I gotta
Harden.
do is prove that Kawhi Leonard exists. All I gotta prove is that Kawhi Leonard played basketball and Vince Carter was Vince Carter. Vince Carter is Vince Carter, but Kawhi Leonard played in Toronto. Who's the best Toronto Raptor?
One has nothing to do with the other.
Come on, man.
One has nothing to do. And the reason why you had to so-called go to another team is because you can't make that argument against James Harden. Not in Houston.
I did.
No,
I
you didn't.
did.
You didn't, fam. You lost the whole debate when you mentioned Robert Orr and Clyde Drexler. You lost.
That's what won. That's what won the
You
debate, bro.
lost, bro.
That what won the debate, brother. Because
You
you can't.
lost, bro.
Let me tell you what you can't tell me. You can't make me believe that Moses Malone or Clyde Drexler was more skilled. I mean, when I say skilled, I mean both sides of the ball, all aspects of the game. Who had the most abilities? Who impacted the game the most? Neither one of those is an argument against James Harden. Child, please.
See, again, you lost trying to do this in the debate. This sleight of hand, this movement of the goalpost, this wanting to curve the argument into all-time achievements, all-time accomplishments. You want people to look at the legacy of these players and then hope that the bad taste in their mouth about James Harden in the playoffs will give you the W. It don't work like that. I'm sorry. Now you're talking about skill. It's not about who's number 2 in the rankings for the Houston Rockets franchise. No, it's who's more skilled, who played better defense. It don't work that way, bro. You got to take this loss like a man, EF. You have been trying to re-argue this debate since you lost 45 minutes ago. I came home, ate my dinner and everything, and you still trying to re-argue a debate that you already lost.
I clearly won the debate.
Don't nobody believe that, bro.
I clearly won the debate. Now, whether or not, let me tell you something. Whether or not a person believes James Harden is I can't even figure out what I'm saying. Whether or not a person believes James Harden is the best, the second best Rockets player, as far as I don't know what you basing it on, but I'm saying whether or not you believe that or not, you still have to give an account of the fact that he's not clear cut. He's not clear cut just based on the argument of what makes you the best. Are you basing it on the fact that you can shoot the ball from somewhere? Well, Pistol Pete can shoot the ball from anywhere. Do that make him better than Jordan because he can shoot the ball from anywhere and he had more dribbling skills than Michael Jordan? No. No. Sometimes you got to take other stuff into account. And the stuff I'm taking into account is clutch player, play hard in the big game, win the big game.
What? This is one of those situations where you didn't win and got into a fight match, and you really don't remember because you got your ass knocked out. So you don't really remember how the fight went. And so when this is all over, I hope you go back and listen to our debate. It's gonna be like film study, and you're gonna get to watch and listen and be like, damn, that nigga lumped my ass the hell up.
No, sir.
So you kind of got lumped up, you know.
Nah.
And so the fact that you you didn't put that goalpost attached it to your back, and you walking around with it trying to find some solid ground to put that motherfucker down on. It just lets me know, you probably wasn't much paying attention. Like you heard it and it was like, damn, okay, but you don't really, you ain't really grasp it. So hopefully you'll go back and listen. Maybe next time you'll be more prepared. I told you to do your research, man. And it's clear that you ain't listened to me. But hey, a lesson learned is a lesson earned. You know what I'm saying? So you earned this one.
Listen, let me tell you what I did. I already knew beforehand what your arguments were gonna be, how you were gonna approach. Like, you don't even understand. You had no idea what I was gonna say. You had no idea what you was in. I knew exactly what you was gonna say when you came in. I knew you were gonna have to call out this stats. I knew there was gonna be a round worth of information. Once you say he scored a bunch of points, that's a round of information. You can't say it again. Now all you can do is rebuttal what I said. This is not only a great debate.
But the thing is, the reason why.
Hold on. Let me say this to the people. This is not only a great debate, but this is a lesson in how to debate. Because Not only did I know what position he had to take and how long his information could go, I knew off the rip that once he gave you those stats in one round, once he put all the stats, he was going to have to rebuttal my argument part of his round or most of his round. So the essence of my debate was formed around this. He's going to have to rebuttal me at some point. I'm never going to rebuttal him. My rebuttal is
Yeah,
like
I'm
2 or 3
sorry,
rounds.
bro. This ain't this songs, bro. If you thought that you can use the K dot, route to a win, that wasn't gonna get it done. In a real debate, in a real debate, you have to be able to spit facts, not emotions, not feelings, not your own perspective. You got to be able to spit facts, and you have to be able to shoot down the argument of your opponent. I'm sitting here watching right now The Great Debaters. I don't know if you ever seen that movie. It
I
is
know it. I
okay.
know.
So in The Great Debaters, they did both. In every single round, I did both. You did neither. You didn't spit no facts outside of the one time you gave statistics for Calvin Murphy. That's the only time you gave any facts. Other than that, you spit no facts, and not once did you rebuttal any point that I made. You didn't even rebut that James Harden was number 2. There's no way you won this debate. It wasn't close. It was a landslide. 3-0. Hell, I'll even say my opening statement beat yours.
No, sir.
And
No, sir.
closing statement.
Listen,
You know
my, huh?
No, I'm
I thought
saying, bro. Go ahead.
no, I thought somebody had came up. I thought somebody popped up. Go ahead. Cook
Oh
for a
no,
minute.
yeah.
Go ahead and
So
cook for a minute.
yeah, man, it really wasn't a competition. I'm kind of disappointed. I thought you was gonna actually put up a fight. I had told you to do your research, and then I went back and watched that video that I had did, and when I was going back and forth with my kinfolk, and that debate was strictly on James Harden's playoff performances. His elimination game performances, his playoff performances overall. And he got smoked. And he a Rocket fan. That you would think is the easiest thing to attack on James Harden. I put on a masterclass. It was a thing of beauty. You know what I'm saying? Almost made me want to go back and watch it again. I was so vicious. But at least he put up a fight. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, at least Kinfolk had a legit argument, that made me think, made me pull my computer up. You know what I'm talking about? Like this here, man, I could have stayed in the bed and did this. I could have did this laying down. I could have had baby watching the movie. You know what I'm saying? I could have been half watching the movie and debating you at the same time with this argument you put forth here. Shameful, shameful shit. I think EF stepped away, y'all. Let me see what this here say. Somebody's handing out wood nickels. This EF, right? I bet that's him. Another EF disagree. He just created an argument on it. Yeah, wolf tickets. That's a fact, Art. He's selling woofers. Or like you say, wood nickels. He ain't have no he ain't I don't even think, and I said this, if you was here before this debate, I think it was a few days ago. I told him, I say, bro, you don't even really want this debate. You don't even want it. Like you don't even want to try and make this argument. I could sense it. I could tell. In this display today proved my point. He ain't want these problems, man. It's a tough argument, to try and argue against. He ain't want these problems. You back here?
No, that's not.
We can't hear you.
Look, that ain't all what it is. Now listen. No, that's not really what it is. Yeah, I'm back. Appreciate it. No, that ain't really what it is. What really happened was exactly what I said. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Can you hear me? Okay. All right, cool. Now, what happened is that once we got into the debate, first of all, when I posted the comment, this is how it goes. I posted the comment, I posed the question where you can argue either side. That was the initial idea, is that any argument you can argue either side if you looking at the nuance of the conversation, because every conversation is legit. It's a legit thing to talk about. And from this aspect, like I told King on the last stream, if somebody that said that James Harden is the clear cut number one, so they could have came on here and said, I don't believe that he's the clear cut number two. I believe he's the clear cut number one. That would have been a legitimate argument to argue against King if they wanted to take that approach. My
His ass would
approach
have got
was
smoked too.
you see, but that would have been an argument because his argument is
No,
that
it
James
wasn't.
Harden.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
He,
It wasn't an argument. Now, again, like I told, hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just want
go
to
ahead.
say, I told you this before. In this country, we debate everything. So just for a conversational piece, barbershop talk, in the barbershop, we'll debate anything. There'll be somebody who will take the devil's advocate, which I don't advocate for the devil, but somebody will take that side of the argument. You know what I'm saying? So we debate everything. Everything we debate. So that's not proof of concept. It don't prove that
Right.
there's a legitimate argument because you argue about something. You know what I'm saying?
No,
You can have some dingbat come up on your panel and try to argue that James Harden is the greatest Rocket player of all time. His ass gonna get smoked and embarrassed, kind of like you did today. You know what I'm
nah,
saying? Because
but
there is no there
it
is
just proves
no
my
real
point.
debate.
If a person
There
out there
is no
saying
real debate about who's
one of
number
the
one
biggest,
for the Rockets.
let me tell you something. If you go on Twitter or X or whatever they call it, which I'm not a social media person, everybody knows I'm not a social media person, but on my news feed, after I post that I was going to have these debates, the next 2 or 3 days after I posted these debates on my channel, I posted all four of them at one day. The next 2 days, there was a post on X that said that James Harden is the best or the greatest Rocket player of all time. Now, I said to myself, I'm like everybody else. I got an ego. You know what I mean? But I said to myself, I said, you know what? Somebody is watching my shit. Because this was not even a discussion until I posted this as a debate topic. And then 2 days later, somebody came on X and said James Harden is. And so my idea, my mind frame was, hey, look, that's why the post is on my timeline. I said, hey, look, this magically popped up on X. So my thing was, if he wanted to come on here and debate it, he could have came on here and debated you, King, and I would have gave him my seat. So I
Are
wouldn't
you
have had to
sure?
cook it.
Are you sure
But
that the person who posted it was James Harden from his burner account?
no, it's a I think he works for you for what you call it, Yahoo Sports. I think the dude worked for Yahoo Sports, and he posted James Harden is the best or the greatest Rocket player of all time. And I was like, okay, boom, I posted it on YouTube. And if this dude want to come and debate this
I would
topic,
have smoked his ass too.
y'all could have had the debate because his point proves my point.
He know not to debate that though.
No,
Again, just because somebody say something like that, bro, that don't mean that it's a real debate. That's not a real debate. That's not
but
real, fam.
here's the thing: what you
It's not
doing,
real.
your debate for him as the clear cut second is equal to me as his debate against you for the greatest.
Yeah, but again, neither one of those are real debates.
Your
I
debate or
mean,
his
but
debate is
I
neither
didn't
real
mind
or
taking part in it, just so that I could smoke you, and let you understand, or let other people understand who wants to make that silly ass
his,
conversation.
his
But it's
debate
not.
or
There
your
isn't
debate.
a real
Neither of the
debate
two are
about
real
number one
debate.
and number two. I think the real debate for the Houston Rockets starts at number three. It
Child,
don't
please.
start at number. It don't start at number one or number two.
Okay.
Those are
Okay.
solidified. It's just like
Listen,
in the NFL. There's a clear cut GOAT, and there's no debate. So the argument really starts at number two. But there's a clear cut GOAT, and anybody arguing different, like it's just a
how did that make
conversation of
him to
peace.
go though? How did that make him to go? How did that make? I mean, we can get into it. How is Tom Brady to go? Does he have the most skills? Does he do the most? Can he do everything in the football game? Can Tom Brady do every single thing on the field better
Yeah,
than everybody else, or is it
no,
just one thing? Hold on,
it's
or is
well,
it just one thing that he does so well? He's the GOAT.
well, that's part of it. Yes,
See, that's true.
that one thing is winning championships.
That's
That
Bill Russell.
he does that. We talking about the NFL. Just no, let's not do that.
That's what I'm saying. That's Bill
But
Russell or
but
Robert
but
Ory.
but no, we're talking about the NFL. They're not in the NFL.
But same,
I didn't
but I'm
say I
saying,
didn't
can you
say
make
that there's
a
a clear
correlation?
cut GOAT. I didn't say nothing about basketball, even though we know who the GOAT is. But I didn't say basketball. I
Can
said
he
in the
make a
NFL.
correlation?
Tom Brady is the unquestioned GOAT. He wins better than anybody else. He owns every passing record there is.
So by that
Yards,
standard, is James
touchdowns,
Harden the GOAT? Is he the
QB
second best?
rating. He owns all the records, and he got the most championships. He done it with multiple teams. He's an MVP. He's a Super Bowl MVP. He has everything that you need to be the GOAT. He is the GOAT. There is no question about it. There's nobody close.
So okay. So by those standards, by the Tom Brady, Bill Russell standard, is James Harden the second
No,
GOAT?
we're not talking about no. I'm not feeling it. Put the backpack down, EF. Put it down. Put it down. It's a Sunday, man. Put your
Bro, you won't
backpack
answer the
down.
question. Just answer the question, bro. Answer
No,
the
I'm not.
question, bro.
I'm not gonna entertain because you trying to skew this two different arguments into one. You trying to manipulate these people. Put the
No,
backpack down.
all I want
I
to
never
you. All
said
I want to
nothing
do
about.
is,
I did not equate Tom Brady to the NBA.
but you,
I never did it.
Bill Russell. But you said Bill Russell.
I never said
So
Bill
I mean,
Russell. You said Bill
you said
Russell.
Bill Russell. You
I
said
never
Bill
mentioned Bill
Russell.
Russell, bro.
Go play it back. What? Hold on. Let me see how much time we on right now, so I can look and tell you when to play it back.
Yeah, I never mentioned Bill Russell. You
226
did.
at 226, 225. At 226, 225, I want you to go back and listen that you mentioned Bill Russell and equate
Bro,
the Bill Russell Tom
you
Brady
mentioned
type to James Harden. And I said, how is it correlated? Correlated to the James Harden. If we correlate Bill Russell and Tom Brady as winners. Listen, Tom Brady did one thing. He could not tackle. He could not intercept the ball. He could not catch the ball. He could not run routes. He could not block. He could all the assets of football. He did one thing: think and throw. Think and throw. Think and throw.
so
That's
so
one.
so you saying that there is no goal in the NFL.
What I'm saying is,
Because
the
there is no
players that.
one player, there is no one player that does everything.
But listen, listen. Keep it a bean. I'm gonna tell you how I feel. The player that I believe could have did anything on the
No,
field.
ain't no could have, is did you?
Okay,
Because
listen.
that's the question.
No,
And you
I'm
wanna
talking
you wanna
about.
make this
I'm talking about. I'm talking about
this false
if
argument. Oh, he
listen,
couldn't do everything. He didn't do everything. He didn't run. He didn't catch. He
listen,
didn't
I'm
throw. He
smarter
didn't
than you.
tackle.
I'm smarter than your
So
average girl. Listen, I'm smarter than your average girl. If Jerry Rice was an athlete, he could throw the football. Every brother
Jerry
that you
Rice
know,
was an athlete, bro.
listen, every brother that you know that can run that fast and catch like that can also throw. You don't know no dudes that went to high school that can run like that and catch like that. 6'2" or whatever he was, that couldn't throw the football. So my
Yes,
my
I
mindset
did,
is
bro. See again. It's not that you can throw the ball 30 yards. Can you throw the ball with accuracy?
that's the
Can you
thinking
throw
part.
with anticipation? Can
So
you
I
put the
say this.
ball on the money? Can you put the
So,
ball on the money on the outside shoulder down the sideline 45 yards down the field? Can you do that?
so listen,
No,
so
he
listen,
couldn't, or else
so
he
listen.
would have.
Right. So listen, I'm not taking that away from Tom Brady. What I'm saying is the ability for a regular athlete to do what Tom Brady did compared to Tom Brady doing what that athlete did. That's all I'm saying. Can you say he's the best football player?
I didn't say
Come
he was
on,
the
man.
best football player. Again, put the goalpost down.
I
I said
am.
he's the GOAT. I didn't say he's the most athletic. I didn't say he's the best athlete. I didn't say he's the best football player, regardless of position. I didn't say that. He's the
Exactly.
GOAT.
Now you said
The
now you
most
said
important what's the most important position in football?
people to say the
I'm
quarterback.
asking you a
I said the
question.
coach.
What is the
I said
most
the coach.
important position in
Coach.
football? What's the
Coach.
most important position?
Coach.
Coaches don't play. Now y'all see this, y'all see this foolery.
Wide receiver. Running back.
Y'all see this foolery.
Tom Brady not winning no championships without his running linebackers.
Do y'all
His
see
running
this
backs and
foolery?
his linebackers won them
First he say
championships.
it's the coach. The coach is the most important position in football.
In
Then he turn
football.
around and say, that the running back is the most important position in football. The same position that had been getting devalued for over a decade in the NFL. How many great running backs have won Super Bowls? I'll wait.
No, but listen,
I
it's not even
will
about that.
can
Listen,
wait.
listen. Okay, I give you that. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna concede.
You ain't
I
giving me
accept.
nothing.
Okay, you took it. You won. You cold. You cold. Hey, my nigga, you cold. Now let's get back to the section at hand. Perfection is perfected, so I'm gonna let them understand from a young G's perspective, right? Okay, if Tom Brady is the GOAT of football, you're giving him the GOAT because he can do one thing very well because it's the most important position in the game. That's what your argument is as far as Tom Brady being the GOAT. Not that he can run, catch, tackle, block, intercept, play defense, backpedal. He can't do nothing. The only thing he can do is throw the football. So to you,
and and
Tom
and
Brady's
and read
wrong.
and read the defense.
And read the defense. So there's two things. Out of all the stuff I just named, kick, any of that. Read the offense, blitz, attack the pass rush, nothing. He can do two things that you said. He can throw the ball, he can read the defense. That's it. He ain't running, nothing, none of that. So out of 10 things, he can do two. That is your reason for saying James Harden is the second best rocket ever. Because he can do two things instead of the 10, 20 things that other people can do.
No, that's
Like,
not true,
like
bro.
be
This is
dedicated,
I
like
did it.
be dedicated, um, show aggression and determination on both sides of the ball. Also, can he be active when he don't have the ball? Also, is he a consistent? Does he consistently play determined defense? Jalen Green even competed on the defensive end of the ball. James Harden never showed that kind of aggression as Jalen Green on the defensive end of the ball. All I'm saying is
Lies you
James
tell.
Harden in the post, yeah, in the post, but that's because he's fat as fuck, bro. Excuse my language. Fair use. Fair use. I had to teach y'all how to use the word appropriately. Listen, Listen, James, man, bro. Come on, let's keep it a beam, bro. Keep it a thou out with your boy, man. I ain't saying James Harden ain't great. All I'm saying is that for the things that James Harden did or didn't do, he did two things very well.
What was
Offense,
that?
offense, and offense. But you got Moses Malone who did great offense, great defense, great rebounding, ran fast, jumped high, rebound the ball, play defense, score high, MVP as a rookie.
How many
Alabama.
times you gonna say the same thing, bro?
All I'm
It,
saying is,
bro, fam.
oh,
EF,
go ahead.
EF.
Take off.
I think you gotta let it go. I'm gonna need you to let this one go, bro. You gotta let this one go. And do y'all notice that everything that he talks about comes back to James Harden at number 2? Everything goes back to James Harden. James Harden did more than 2 great things, bro. He did more than 2. And it's not just about your skill set. That's not what is going to determine your pecking order for a single particular franchise. If you want to talk about on the all 75 where he belonged, and at that point you're comparing complete resumes, you're comparing skill sets, you comparing all the things they could do on the basketball court. Okay, that's cool. When it comes to pecking order for one particular franchise, you have to compare those people in that franchise. And there has to be some level of criteria when you talk about all time for that franchise, because somebody that's brought over to the team and is only there for 2-3 years would not be in the conversation for greatest player of a franchise unless they just came to the franchise, won 3 straight championships, and then left. And they was absolutely dominant. Maybe they can find their way into that. Or if the franchise ain't a story franchise, they don't really have, no Hall of Fame players. Maybe that it could work that way. But LeBron would not ever be considered in the top 3 for the Los Angeles Lakers best players all time. He'll never be that. You dig what I'm saying?
Okay.
So when you bring up certain players, they not really in the conversation. I don't know why we keep getting to this James Harden thing. I thought we had the debate. I won the debate, and so we was moving on to chop it up about other things.
No, I'm saying,
You know.
as long as you don't concede and nobody comes in the chat and says who won the debate.
Well,
I mean,
the way I see it,
we can
from
talk,
from
we
the
can talk about something else. It's up to
from
you.
the people that was in the debate, and pretty much I already said that I won. I see one person say that you were selling wooden nickels, saying that you don't disagree. You just creating an argument. You selling wolf tickets.
Ain't no wolf, man. I don't know what I know, man. The big bad wolf. We don't do that. We don't do that around here, man. We keeping the thou out.
Kid, I agree. Second best and second greatest are different.
100%.
I don't know what the hell that is.
Let me see. My shit keep going back to the let me see. My shit going back from the roots to the. Let me see. I got a. Okay, Brady was associated with multiple scandals. Look at this. Hey, Mo Beasley. My nigga. My nigga. Hey, look. You want to tell me right now? This my Denzel impersonation is trash right now. I'm working on it though. My nigga. Brady was associated with multiple scandals. I believe he
Tell
had
him,
a part in
tell
it
him, tell him,
personally.
tell him to name them. Name the multiple scandals he was involved in.
Ain't no scandal, because I'm gonna call him out for you. I'm gonna call him out for you. I'm gonna name the scandals for you, Mo Beezy. I appreciate you being with us. If you want to come on the panel, let me drop the link.
Yeah, come
Mo
on up
Beezy.
here, Mo Beezy. I'll whoop
Hey,
both of
this
y'all
my
at the
boy Mo.
same time. Come on.
This my boy Mo. You had the other name on your joints. You had the other name on your joints. This the same Mo. Hey, look. If you want to come up, feel free to come up, bro. Hey, look. This ain't my platform. This platform for the people. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't no big eyes and little U's over here. Everybody is somebody. Shout out to OB, baby. Shout out to OB Rolling Jr. Listen, ain't no big eyes and little U's over here. If you want to come over here and put it
Get
like
smoked. Yeah,
like
I'm calling you out, Mo Beezy.
the video,
Come
come
on
on
up
up,
here.
chop
Get
it up with
slide.
us. You can come over here and let this boy know that he lost the debate. If you heard the debate, you can come up here and let this boy know that he lost the debate. It ain't. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna keep it real with you. King is a better debater than I thought he would be. His ability to articulate his point off the top, his freestyle is epic. I did not believe that he was going to come with the precise freestyle that was on point, on time, and it seemed almost like he wrote that shit down, but I could tell he was freestyling. Dude is articulate and well thought out. I'll give you that. Here's the fact of the matter. The fact of the matter is he did not know who he was debating. He thought he was debating against Joe Blow
I
from the
know.
hood.
I thought I was debating one of the great debaters, and instead I'm debating Junebug on the goddamn corner. I don't know what the hell you talking
No,
about. Keep
no,
on
no,
keep
no, no.
on shape
He
shifting and
trolling.
shit to other arguments and
He
shit.
trolling. He trolling. I'm gonna tell you how I know King trolling right now. He had no idea what he was in for. He thought it was gonna be. I was gonna come over
I
here,
thought it was gonna be a
pick
good
an argument
debate.
with somebody. Huh?
I thought it was gonna be a good debate. Instead, I'm debating with Junebug. Can't stay on topic. Want to keep
Listen,
moving the goalposts. He's switching the
listen.
argument, switching the debate. You know
I
what I'm
ain't.
saying?
I ain't.
Moonwalking
Look,
and
I
Tootsie
don't need you.
sliding all
I
over the
don't need.
place.
I ain't falling for the banana tailpipe. I don't need you to blow smoke up our ass, bro. Pause.
Uh,
All I'm
I,
saying is you ain't got to try to lie to me. I know for a
no,
fact.
I'm telling you, I'm look. I'm giving you real spill.
I'm
You
saying
know
I know.
because you my brother, and so I don't want y'all here looking crazy. You talking about debate somebody, and you can't stay on topic. You moving the goalpost. I mean, I don't want you getting smoked all over YouTube, man. Trying to debate people, man.
Listen, if anybody come on here and say, "Hey, look, he didn't make no good points. His argument wasn't precise. It wasn't entertaining. He didn't debate it from a." First of all, here's the thing. I I had like 10 to 90 odds of winning this debate because 90% of the people feel like James Harden is the best Rockets player ever.
Oh, I got one. We got one.
I took the position of, hey, look, I don't care what you ask me. I'm a debater. I'm a debater. Do I have a standpoint? I knew when I put the post what the debate was going to be. I knew how I was going to approach the debate. I knew how I felt about the debate. Now I came on. I sent him a month before he took the bait.
Is that Beezy, man?
Let's bring on
Nah,
Bees.
this
Hey, Breeze. Hey, Bees. I don't know if you the same Mo that been on here before. You know, if you is the same Mo, we appreciate you coming up here to the platform, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, take off. Let us know what you
hey
got to
what
say.
nah what's good, man. Nah, with the Tom Brady thing, man, yes, he has been involved with multiple scandals and yeah, he won after that stuff, man. But yeah, we already know, that,
What
just
what are
cause
what are the
that
multiple scandals?
the plate gate he got involved with, he was at the plate gate, got suspended for that, and he wasn't directly with the spy gate, but at the same time, you know, he was still involved with that too. So let's not,
Z, Z,
we know
Z,
what's going on with that. Let's not
Z,
act.
No, no,
We
no,
gonna keep
no.
it. We let
No,
what
no,
OG
no,
say.
no.
We gonna keep it funky, man. We he knew
Okay,
what was
so
going
hold
on with
on.
this one, man.
Hold on. If we keeping it funky, don't come up and say he's been associated with multiple scandals and then turn around and say, well, he wasn't directly connected. Like, come on. you
But
trying to
you already
guilty
know the
by
other.
association the
You know the
man.
other one we was talking about though. So you know
Well,
what's up
no,
with that.
well,
He got
listen.
suspended for
Hold
that,
on.
sir.
Okay. No,
Suspended.
he got suspended for refusing to hand over his phone.
And we knew what was in that phone. So yeah, that's what he
No,
took
we
that
don't know
suspension
what
for
was
because
in
he
the
know
phone.
what we knew what was. Yeah,
No, we
yeah. Of
don't
course you ain't
know.
want to know. Of
For
course,
all I know,
Too
he
many
of
for
course.
live
all I
people.
hold on. No,
Yeah.
for all I know, he had child porn in his goddamn phone. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know what was in
Yeah.
his phone.
Yeah. Let that
Now
be the
you can
reason. You
make
better
the
say something.
assumption and you
All right.
can
Well,
run with it.
you
You can
making your
run with it as
assumption, and
fact,
I'm making my
but he
assumption.
didn't get suspended. He didn't get no. I'm spitting is facts. You spitting assumptions. What you assume was in his phone and
He
if
got
he got
suspended for the playing footballs.
no, he did not, bro.
What
That's
he got
fact. That's
suspended for?
documented. I just told you he refused to hand over his phone to the NFL. That's why
In
he got
association
suspended.
with what? In association with what?
I'm telling
Accusation.
you. I'm telling
Accusation.
you.
Accusations around what?
uh,
Accusations. Football underinflated in AFC Championship versus the Colts. Outcome: 4-game suspension, $1 million fine for the Patriots, loss of draft picks, investigation by
He threw the
Ted
phone up
Wells.
because he had
Phone.
conversations going back and forth with the ball boy, and he didn't want them to see all the other stuff that was going on. So he destroyed the phone, sir.
Hold on, I'm gonna give y'all the information, and y'all can battle it out. Investigation by
Okay.
Ted Wells claimed it was more probable than not Brady was aware. Brady appealed the federal court, vacated suspension, but it was later reinstated by appeals court. In 2023, Brady joked about cheating during a speaking engagement. In 2023, Brady joked about cheating during a speaking engagement. Y'all take off.
That's nothing. I mean, That's nothing for me to take from that. I mean, he joked about it, but if it was somebody else that was joking about taking PEDs, some everybody be all up on. But that's neither here nor
but he
there.
was never accused
Uh,
of PEDs. This is my
but
this is
yeah,
my
he
whole
was
argument.
accused. He was
So
accused
this
of
is my
deflating
whole
footballs, and he joked about it, sir.
yeah. But see,
So
so
yeah,
this is my whole argument. So like I told somebody else, if anybody, and this includes you, thinks that Tom Brady was sitting in the locker room with 7 footballs in his hands with a pen, letting out the footballs, is nothing I can say to you. Like it's nothing
okay.
for
Well,
us to discuss.
that's your opinion. It's nothing for us to discuss. Let's go back to the
Okay,
topic at
cool.
hand. So yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Agree to disagree on that. We'll never agree on
yeah,
that. So
yeah, yeah. Like
uh,
I'm not arguing that. That's dumb. I'm
yeah,
not
it is
debating.
dumb.
I'm
That
not
is
debating.
dumb. I'm not debating. That's why I stopped. There's nothing to debate about that. He didn't got what
Right
happened.
on.
What happened? We all know it.
Yeah.
But this James Harden, to be honest, man, I kind of agree that James Harden is the second best. Uh, I mean, it's a debate. If there's a debate that is he second, that can be a debate. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I can't see if you want to fight that debate, but I would lean towards Harden being the second best Rocket. Besides the championships, besides him not winning championships, there's nothing else that kind of discredits Harden from being associated or being a clear cut, mostly clear cut favorite to be a number two. So that's my stance on that.
All
So
right.
do you think so let me ask him a question. So
Go ahead.
do you think that there's a legitimate argument for anybody else to be number 2 over James Harden? A legitimate argument,
Mm,
not just a YouTube conversation or a barbershop conversation. I'm talking about a legitimate argument
I mean,
with
if
that.
you want to argue Moses Malone, of course Clyde Drexler, because most of they won championships, so they no, well, they ain't win Moses Malone then, but I'm thinking, Drexler won championships. He wasn't as there as long, so of course you can use the Harden. Harden got the longevity. Harden got the longevity stats, if that's what you want to say. The Harden got the longevity stats to be the number 2 overall, and that's kind of for me. That's kind of where I kind of sit at with that because I feel like Harden's got the most stats, and the only thing he missing is the championship. Them other guys, I don't think they really compare as far as the longevity part goes for it. And I just think they got a championship, and if they didn't have a championship, without the championships, I don't know if you can really put them up there as number two. You could probably
Well,
fight with Moses Malone if you want to do that, but Yao Ming, if you, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's mostly championships, but Harden got the longevity part for it, so I'm gonna give Harden that on the longevity part just alone.
yeah, but so Moses didn't win no championship like you said, and Clyde won one championship where he joined the championship team. The Rockets
Yeah,
had
that's what
already
I'm saying.
won the championship when Clyde came,
That's
and he only
yeah.
played 3 years for the Rockets.
Yeah, that's why I say Harden got the longevity, you know what I'm saying, as far as the longevity and the stats like that. He didn't win. He couldn't, get over that hump, but there's other reasons for that. But you know what I'm saying, well, however you want to go, debate, we can debate that all day. But yeah, as far as for me, Harden has the for me, I'm gonna keep it funky. I'm gonna say Harden kind of got he got that clear cut number two, man. He got that clear cut number two. If I'm just looking around, I can't. Everybody just got a championship. That's the only thing that they have over Harden. Uh, so yeah, if I'm gonna just be 100% objective, I'm gonna put Harden as number two Rocket as all time.
All
What was
right.
that?
So basically, hey, y'all there? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
we.
All right. So basically, I mean, look, Moses Malone played here longer than James Harden.
No,
I
he
mean, I hear
didn't.
y'all talking, y'all ain't saying nothing. Moses Malone played here longer than James Harden. Moses Malone run Rookie of the Year, 2 MVPs, averaged 19 points, 18 rebounds a game, while averaging 20 points a game. I didn't sit here and go through all Moses Malone stats because of the simple fact that King already knew Moses Malone was an equal argument. So I didn't have
He
to
did
go
not
through his
average 18 points. He did
stats.
not average
He
18
averaged
points a game.
17.6, 17.8. Like I said before, if I got
That's not true
17 and a
though.
half break, listen,
That's
if I
not
got
true.
17,
He averaged 15. He had the most he averaged in the season with the Rockets was 15.7.
true, bro.
That
That's not
is
true, bro.
true.
I got the stats right here. My stats
You
tip,
know
and I'm
what?
gonna source up. I'm gonna source up and tell you where the stats come from when I pull up my chart. I'm gonna source up and tell you where my charts come from because all my sources be on my joints in the background. But listen, Moses, can you hear me?
We got you.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can hear you.
Okay, cool. Moses averaged 17 point. Let me see. Moses averaged 17 points. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at?
Moses played a full
17.6
season.
rebounds. Moses averaged 24 points and 15 rebounds per game, right? He averaged 17.6 rebounds in 78, 79. What King is talking about is after 78, 79, where he averaged 15 rebounds a game. And that might be his stats in Houston overall.
Yes, that's
Career
what
stats.
I'm saying. His career.
1981, 1982, he averaged 31 points, 14 rebounds, and played 81 games.
Exactly. Is my screen sharing right now?
No, it's not.
Okay, let me go back and share my screen. So, cause see, I didn't go through all this because, like I said, Mo, once he brought out the argument, and like I said,
Mm.
this ain't just
I didn't know.
this
I
ain't
didn't
just
know that. I didn't know
no.
Moses played longer than Harden did.
He
He
played longer
didn't,
than Harden.
bro. He
He did.
no. First
He
of
played
all,
the
he
same
won
amount.
rookie of the year. He won rookie of the year with the ABA. He wasn't in the NBA yet.
It's professional
So he did not
basketball,
win
bro.
rookie of the year.
It's the most
He
romantic
got to
cliche
Houston.
shit anybody
He
ever
got to
argued.
Houston. He got to Houston in 76, 77 season. He
It's the
spent
most romantic.
5 years. He spent
That's
5 years with Houston.
That's semantics, though, bro.
No, it's not, bro. He
argue.
was not with the Rockets.
You ever heard of a straw man? Hey, look, Michael Jackson played the straw man in the Wiz, bro. We ain't doing that shit
This
over here. You
dude
ain't
here
straw
is
man me,
wild.
bro. You ain't
Fam,
straw
he
man
didn't.
me, bro.
No,
You straw man
you,
me.
I'm telling
You
you,
talking about whether it's the ABA
he
or the
was not
NBA?
no, you throwing out false information. You
I'm
said he
giving
was
you
rookie of the
information.
year with the Rockets. He was not rookie of the year with the Rockets.
Yeah,
He
he did
started
say
out
that.
in the ABA. He did not
But
start in the NBA. When he
okay,
got to
what
the
team was he
Rockets,
on? What team was he on?
Utah.
Utah, yep. Utah
Yeah, he was on
Stars.
Utah. Okay, he was on Utah, but did he win Rookie of the
Exactly.
Year?
So I'm telling you,
Did
that's
he
what
win
you
Rookie
saying
of the
ain't
Year?
true.
Did he win Rookie of the Year?
Now we talking about with the Rockets. Again, put the
Oh, that's
goalpost
my point.
down.
Listen what I'm
Put the
okay.
goalpost down,
Now Mo,
fam.
now Mo. Listen to what my argument is. Are we talking about skill? Or are we talking about legacy? This is my whole argument with the dude. My dude is if we talking about skill, talk about the skill. If we talking about
No.
legacy, talk about the legacy. But
Mhm.
don't split
Yeah.
hairs on me. Don't split hairs. If
Nah,
we
this
talking
is
about
This is
who's the best
bullshit.
skill wise?
No, that was not
Hold
that was never the debate.
on. Yeah, that's the debate. That is the
It was
debate.
never.
This is
Go ahead.
debate
Go ahead.
with the Jordan and
Tell
LeBron.
me when
With
it's my
Jordan and
turn, yeah.
LeBron. Okay, I'm gonna let you know. With Jordan and LeBron, with Kobe and LeBron, with Jordan and Kobe, with Will Chamberlain and Bill Russell. This is the whole overall point of this particular debate. If we talking about skill, talk about skill. If you're talking about legacy and greatness, talk about greatness. But don't parse hairs on me when it come to all of a sudden saying Jordan was better than Bill Russell and Will Chamberlain. Both. You can say he better than one or the other based on your subjective opinion. He better than Will Chamberlain because he had more skill. He better than Bill Russell. He better than Will Chamberlain because he got more rings. He better than Bill Russell because he had more skill. This is the argument that I have. You can't say Jordan is better than both. He got to be better than one or the other for one or the other reason. He better than Wilt. He got more skill than Wilt. He looked more pretty. He made more money. Better efficiency. He better than Bill because he got equal amount of rings and he looked pretty doing it. But one or the other, you got to make an argument. And with James, when it comes down to James Harden, you got to look at the same argument we make for Jordan over Bill and Wilt. The same argument we take for Jordan over Bill and Wilt. Take those same arguments all in compartmentalize them, and then say, how do we compare James Harden and the Houston Rockets organization? And when you do that, you say championships, legacy, skill. Dude can do one thing. Dude can do everything. Dude does everything. Dude does this, does it. Okay, take off.
I want everybody to understand, man, that just because you lose is not the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? You can come back from a loss. Now, this debate was about the Rockets franchise, the Houston Rockets franchise. It wasn't about individual players throughout the history of the NBA, ABA, the Basketball Association. That was never the debate. It was the Houston Rockets organization. There is a pecking order. Number one, greatest, best player of all time for the Houston Rockets is Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon. No debate, no argument. The conversation was, is James Harden the clear-cut number 2 player in Houston Rockets history? That's what the debate was. So every player that played on the Houston Rockets, you would stack them against James Harden. Like the brothers said, there's some guys where you look at, they wasn't really there long enough to be in the conversation, which is what I said earlier. Chris Paul would never be added into this conversation. Why? He was only with the Rockets like 2 years, 2 or 3 years. Same thing with Clyde Drexler. He was on the Rockets for 3 years. Yeah, he won a championship on the back of Hakeem Olajuwon. They had already won a championship before he got there. So he can't even get credit for bringing a championship to Houston. So when you're looking at this, you're looking at guys like Tracy McGrady while he was with the Rockets, Yao Ming, Steve Francis, like you said, Calvin Murphy, Ralph Sampson, Otis Thorpe. Like you can look at those guys who spent time with the Rockets and see where do they stack. Rudy Tomjanovich. Where do these guys stack on the Houston Rockets for all-time lists? Is James Harden clearly the number 2? That's what the debate was. So for you to now want to go to when Moses Malone played for Utah and add his accolades to this debate is nonsense. To add what he did in Philadelphia of winning the MVP and winning the championship and try to say, well, then that makes him the second greatest player with the Rockets because he made accomplishments with other teams is a false argument, is goalpost movement, it's nonsensical. We got to stick with the debate. All this goalpost moving and tussie sliding is not going to work. I'm sorry. Now you lost the debate. You steady want to tussie slide and Harlem shuffle and do all these other dance moves and goalpost movement to make yourself feel like you really had a chance in this debate when you clearly lost and you can't let it go.
All right, let's do this. Mo Bees, you with us still? Or you fell asleep or listen to that boring ass nonsense he just said? You still woke? Look, you done put my man's asleep. Mo Bees, you with us? Okay, I think you said yeah. You there? I can barely hear you. My man's put you to sleep.
If
Look at that.
anybody
You done
put him
put
to
my
sleep,
boy.
it was you with that doggone
You
rambling
done
you did
put
for
my
20
man's
minutes.
Yeah, I'm
asleep.
still here.
Okay.
I'm
Okay, this is what
still
we're
here.
gonna do.
I'm still
We're
here.
gonna okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna shoot you questions. We're
No,
gonna
I'm
rapid
still here.
fire you. Okay, we're gonna rapid fire you with questions. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm still.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Since you new
You
on
can
the
hear. You
channel,
can hear me, right?
yeah, I can hear you. You good. You good on my end. You good on your end, King?
Yeah, I hear both of y'all.
I ain't calling you King no more, by the way, bro. As soon as I figure out what the fuck I'm gonna call you, bro, we switch. We switching what I call you, my nigga. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You might well get ready for that. But look, this is what we're gonna do, Mo Busy. We're gonna rapid fire you questions. I'm gonna ask you a question. He's gonna ask you a question. Boom, boom, boom. That's cool with you?
That's cool. That's cool.
Okay, we're gonna get to the bottom of this shit. Now, my question for you is this. If James Harden skill level is better than a player who skill, okay, let's say James Harden is a 10 on offensive skill level and
Hmm.
let's say 5 on defensive skill level. And you got a player who is a 8 on offensive skill level and a 9 on defensive skill level. Which player is better?
I'll probably take the second one. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, go ahead, King. It's on you.
Okay. So if the second player accomplished less than the first player, I'm talking about statistically and accolades, which player was more impactful for that single organization?
Well, of course it's James Harden. He was there longer.
No, he wasn't
Okay.
there longer.
He was there longer, bro.
Wasn't the one with there longer.
He
Okay,
he he.
but go ahead.
Now I'm saying he was there. He was only there from what 77, 78 to 81, 82.
Yeah, he was there 5 years.
Yeah, he was there
James
five
Harden was
years.
there for 8 full seasons.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna take y'all. I'm gonna take y'all on. I'm gonna take y'all on their face value. Okay, boom. Okay. if the second player, let's say, okay, Moses Malone. No, this is my question. Is 17.6 rebounds and 25 points better than 36 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists? Or seven assists and eight assists and 6 rebounds. Because James was 30. If I'm right, James had 35 or 36, 8 assists, and 6 rebounds, if I'm right. Moses Malone had 27 and 17.6 rebounds. Which
No,
one is
you
better?
said 25. It was 25.
Was it 25 or 27?
Yes, 24.8. And you say 78, 79, right?
Yeah, that's a 17.6 rebound season.
Yes. He's 24.8 and 17.6 rebounds, and that's 1.8 blocks, almost 2 blocks, or 2 assists a
Okay.
game. My bad, 2 assists a game.
Okay. So you got James Harden best season? Was it that 30, 35 or 36 pointer?
With
36
the
point?
MVP season?
I think so. It was 30, it was 35 or 34, 36, somewhere around there. He had like eight assists,
No,
9 assists.
his MVP season, he put up 30, 30.4 points, 9 assists, and 5 rebounds,
Okay.
and
So
2 steals.
34, 9 rebounds, and how many?
9
You
assists,
saying
5 rebounds.
2017, 2018?
The year, yeah.
Yeah, 30 and a half, 8.8, 5.5, 5.4 rebounds. Yep.
Okay. So considering that Bradley Beal had similar stats before he left Washington,
Yeah.
Here you go.
which
Here you
one of
go.
those
Trying.
is harder to
Nah,
do?
Bradley Beal ain't never had damn near no 9 assists,
Yes, he did,
scoring
bro.
30
He had
points.
like 7 assists and 32 points, bro. He had
He
like
scored how many assists?
He had like 6 assists, bro. Like 6 points something.
Okay, again, James went 39-5. They was the number 1 seed in the Western Conference with 2 steals a
Mo,
game.
Mo, put the shit to bed for your boy, because your boy he thinking on a different wavelength. Which one is harder to do? 34, 35 points and 9 assists, or 18 rebounds a game? Just talk to the
Yeah,
people.
That Moses Malone season, that boy, that's crazy.
Thank you.
I ain't gonna lie. But still, but like I say, I would put Harden there just because I think Harden, the impact that man, it's hard to go back and forth, but just the way that Harden came into the Rockets and he had to put that team on his back, man. He really put this city on his back, man. Coming out of OKC, and we gonna keep it 100. He didn't have that much help compared to others around him in the NBA compared to in those times. We did bring him good talent,
Hey,
but you know what I'm saying.
And see, guess
I
what?
gotta keep it 100, bro. As much as I can talk about how he left and the reason why I'm messing, I
Right.
can go on the other side and be objective and say the things that he did well with us is too. You know what I'm saying? So.
Guess what?
I,
Guess what? My opponent was so poor at arguing against James Harden. I didn't even have to get to the meat and potatoes and go through the rosters that James Harden had around him from the moment that he got here to the moment he left.
Now I will say, he did have, even though he had those rosters, he had opportunities to overcome those rosters
He
and
did.
be the hero and win games, and he did not do that. So I
He
do
had some.
understand.
He had some moments.
I do understand the sour taste because he done left a sour taste in my mouth plenty of times, Paul. You know what I'm saying? That Ginobili block, that Ginobili block, Paul.
y'all are taking it out.
I
Crazy,
can
bro.
never, I can never forget that Ginobili block. That's just me. That's
Thank
just
you.
me. That's a scar that's gonna forever live in my because it, I don't want to be personal. I don't tell too much of my business. But I was somewhere where it was full of San Antonio Spurs fans, and when that happened, man, I had to take that on. I said I had to take that like a man. But pause. But man, it was that. Yeah, he had a lot of opportunities to overcome those deficiencies with those rosters, man, and he just didn't. He wasn't able to rise to the occasion, man. So.
Okay. So boom. Who question is yours or mine?
Uh, no, yeah,
Uh,
do y'all have a
my
question?
my
Y'all
really,
have a rapid question? Cause I have James Harden number 2.
You
Rocket
got a
all
number
time.
two.
yeah. I
I
don't
get
even
it.
have to ask
Everybody
no
got a
more
number two.
questions, man. I didn't seal that debate, so I ain't even got to talk about that no
Because
more. No more in person.
Everybody got a number two. But what I'm trying to find out, Mo, this is why I'm picking your brain. Because I'm trying to find out, are people saying number two based off of just offensive skill set? Is that it? Is that what
no,
we basing it on?
no, I
What else
think like I
did he
said,
do?
for me, it's the skill set, it's the longevity, it's the impact that he had on the team, the city, and really the game, man. Because he really impacted and switched up the game. He changed the game. You know what I'm saying? As far as when he was with the Rockets, getting to the free throw line and step back, everybody doing this stuff. So
Facts.
the culture, it's not just so much of his game. Yeah, you want to look between the numbers, but I think it's more so of a cultural impact that he had on this city and his team along with the play. And I just don't think Moses Malone has that. He don't have that part with him. He has the stats. If he would have stayed equal amount of years to James Harden and was able to get the because he won with the Sixers. So that year he would have stayed with us and kept going with those stats. I could give him third, but I would probably give it to him then, but he didn't stay long enough. And the fact that Harden stayed the longest time he did, he only got one MVP. He should have got two, but you know what I'm
I
saying?
think
He
he should
should
have got three actually. Because if
have
you
could have
look,
two and a
you
half,
had
you know what I'm
you
saying?
had a you had a 4 year, you had a 5 year stretch, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 year stretch. 5 out of the 6, he finished in the top three of winning the MVP. But that first year, that Steph won the MVP, Steph's first MVP, when the Rockets got the
Yeah.
number 2 seed, Dwight Howard missed 41 games that year. Um, Patrick Beverly missed a lot of games. Monty Eunice missed a lot of games. Like we picked up Corey Brewer and
Josh
old
Smith.
boy from Atlanta, yeah, Josh Smith off the street, and we won, and we was the number 2 seed that year. James Harden that year put up 27, 7, and 6 with 2 steals, and we won 50. We won like 50 something games that year. I thought he should have won the MVP that year. The year Russ won it, when
So
James Harden put up 29, 11, and 8 with 2 steals. And Russ was a 6 seed, and they
but
gave him the MVP because he won, because he had the triple double, but he got the triple double by less than 2 rebounds.
no, but this is the thing. You gotta this
Bradley
what you
Beal
gotta
has
realize.
never averaged 9 assists in the season.
But this what you gotta realize. Listen, my brother told me this like I'm gonna say almost 15 years ago. My brother told me this. He said the person who's supposed to win the MVP this year or win next year.
Yeah,
Simple.
but they skipped over James. They skipped over James
Now because
at least
the
at
year that
least
James
two
was supposed
two.
to win it, the year that James was supposed to win it, Russ was supposed to win it the year before. So they had to mascara that shit. They had to
No,
make a make.
listen to me. Listen to me. James Harden first time was in 2014, 2015. He should have won the MVP. They gave it to Steph. The next year, he put up
Steph was supposed
29.
to win it the year before that. See, this is the thing. Steph was supposed to win it the year before that. So the year that it was rightfully James's.
I know. So I'm attacking that point
Okay,
that you make.
go ahead.
So that year he should have won it. Steph won it. The
Right.
very next year, because he put up 27, 7, and 6 that year. They gave it to Steph. The next year he put up 29, 7.5, and 6.
Which wasn't
They
good
gave
enough.
it to Steph again. They gave it to Steph again. The next year he put up 29, 11, and 8. They gave it to Russ. So that's
Because
3
that was the
years.
first
So you
triple double.
saying the year that you supposed to win it, you win it the next year. Now he didn't win
No,
it the next year. He didn't win it the year after that. It was
because
3
Russ did
years
something
down the
crazy.
road. Huh?
It was only because Russ did something so crazy that they couldn't give it to him. He was gonna win it that year for sure if Russ wouldn't have went bonkers.
But fam, at the end of the day, James Harden team had more success. He put up basically the same numbers as Russ, except Russ had 2 extra rebounds. James Harden had 1 extra assist. I think James Harden averaged 2 extra points because I think Russ that year put up 27. James put up 29. He put up 10 assists. James had 11. He had 10 rebounds. James had 8. But the Rockets was a higher seed. James Harden shot better from the field, better from the 3. Team more success. They still gave it to Russ. The very next year, Russ still had another triple double. Russ wasn't even in the top 3 for MVP. They finally gave it to James when he put up 38 and 5, which his overall numbers went down from the year before.
Yeah, nah.
It-
Um,
so I'm just saying, James should have won multiple MVPs. The year after he won the MVP, he put up 36, 7.5, and 6.5. So you might as well say 36, 8, and 7. He came number 2 in MVP. The year after
yeah,
that, he put up
I mean,
34, 8, and 7 again.
no, I'm not. Listen, I'm not taking none of that away from Giant. Trust me, bro. I got a beard. I got a beard. You know what I mean? I got one. I can wear that hoe in Houston when I go to Houston. But I'm just looking at the whole overall, the big picture. The big picture of what it is to be a Houston Rocket. When you think about, I assume you're around my age. I assume that somewhere around 85, 86, you was watching Sleepy Forward. You seen, you got some kind of memory of who Larry Smith was. You got some kind of memory of, even though your boy was hurt, Ralph Sampson. You know, Cokehead team. Pause. I mean, not pause, but fair use. fair use on the Robert Reeves and all them. You got some memory of all these dudes, bro, was dudes that you really felt like was gonna get you there. After a while, people just felt like, hey, James gonna ball out, he's gonna be entertaining, but he's never gonna get us there. That's just the fact, bro. I
Yeah, but
mean,
when did people think that?
after we realized
Maybe.
that after we realized that it was an investigation going on about for him from when he was at Arizona. That's when I realized that. When I looked and seen investigations in Arizona,
So when was
investigations
this?
in Davidson
When was
State,
that?
in
What
Arizona
I'm sa-
college.
I'm saying, when did you find out?
That was 2017, bro.
So the year that we got to the Western Conference Finals, win 7
Before,
games, is when you decided that
before,
we ain't have a chance.
no, before the beginning of that season, I did a video on Steph Curry and James Harden on the investigations from them on college, on investigations that was in college. I ain't doing no slander, no nothing. I'm just saying I did a video about the the articles that said that it was investigations on Steph Curry and James Harden in college. Now, what I'm telling you is, as I watched those two guys since then, in 2016 and 17, I have seen the most suspicious shit you have ever seen from a person who can do everything offensively and all of a sudden doesn't. doesn't. All of a sudden, James Harden and Steph Curry are two of the most amazing players. I myself personally, listen, Mo Beasley, when I say this, I just want you to chime in on this. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. I myself personally, I did a video an hour long about investigations on two players in 2017. Their names was Stephen Curry and James Harden. The investigation assumed that there had been point shaving and stuff like that done. That's what I read. That's what I did the video on. Now, those two dudes are some of the most suspicious players in games ever in the NBA history. Why? Because they can do anything offensively, but on certain games, they just don't shoot the shots. Beasley, this is what I want to ask you. This is what I
Mm.
want to ask you. You see players that's been on in the news for gambling. We know that Tim DeHage was in the news for gambling. We know that gambling is connected to Michael Jordan. We know that gambling goes back as far as fucking Casino, the movie, and Robert. We know what gambling is. It's one of the
Mm-hmm.
first books I read called Summertime. It was a movie. It was a book about a white boy playing basketball in college. This is what I'm asking you, Beasley. If I tell you that I did a whole video in 2017 about James Harden and Steph Curry about the ineffectiveness of their games in these weird ass games, does the nostalgia of weird ass games from two people who can shoot the ball from anywhere, can get to the hole when they want to, can draw fouls, shoot three, step back three, amazing offensive players. Is there something in your mind that pops out and say it was certain games where I just felt like, the fuck is this nigga doing? Am I wrong or am I right?
Yeah, that's crazy. If you have all that, you know what I'm saying? I ain't know, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even know that was even a thing, you know what I'm saying, back then. So you opened my eyes to something else if that was going on. That's crazy.
So that's what I'm saying, King. When I talk about this stuff, when I talk about whether or not I feel like the dedication of that was it, I know I'm a conspiracy theorist. I'm a 10-4 hatter. I am. I'm not gonna lie about that. But if I'm telling you I did a video about when after I did the referees, you their job says this. Their job in the description says control the pace of the game. I did a video said y'all don't supposed to control the pace of the game. Tim DeHage and all that shit. I had Scott Foster, Tim DeHage, all the referees, and the
And
fact that
Donahue,
in there, huh? Yeah,
but
right.
Tim Donahue, y'all know you talking about. Yeah, he did the book, right?
Yeah, and that Tim DeHage. So I had a video about that. I looked up what the job description says. It says control the flow of the game. I did my video. I said I don't feel like the referee should control the flow of the game. If I'm a point guard and my job is to control the flow of the game, and the referee got the same job, it's a conflict of interest. I did that in 2016. Um, I did the James Harden Steph Curry shit not too long after that, and the whole thing was based around the fact that I had just done all these studies on the referees that was throwing games. Hey, the first person blow a whistle got to pay for lunch. That's how they fixed the game. An old referee got 2, 3 referees around him. He said, "Hey, we're gonna let them play today. First person call a foul, buying everybody lunch, whatever they want." You look at your shit and you say, "Damn, I'm a young referee. I don't want to pay $600, $700 for lunch." This is what Tim DeHage said was going on. I don't want to pay $700 for lunch. I'm not calling no fouls. So that changes the flow of the game. That means that the people that's controlling the game have different. That's what was been going on in the basketball for you. Basketball is scripted like wrestling, y'all. I'm just keeping the stick. I'm keeping the stick. And what I'm saying, when players like Michael Jordan come along and they get all these free calls, you got players like James Harden. I seen James Harden dribble the ball, lift up a dude arm, put it around his neck, Euro step with the dude arm locked on the side of his shoulder, and then they call a foul for James Harden. Do I like James Harden? Yes. trust me, man, he was one of the most entertaining players ever. When we got him, I celebrated. I love James Harden. I got a beard. But if I'm just saying it's 32 points harder than 18 rebounds. That's
Is
it.
what?
It's 32 points. James Harden, most great asset is that he can score the ball, right? That's what makes him great, right?
Well,
Talk
no,
to me. That's
not his scoring alone. You know, it's the fact that basically, you know, he'll fill up a stat sheet because he'll give you 32 points, but he also give you 11 assists. He'll also give you 7 to 8 rebounds. He'll give you 2 steals. So it wasn't just he gonna
so like I
score
said,
points. Go ahead.
my question, my whole question is, if you're looking at somebody like Moses Malone, who giving you 18 rebounds, it's harder than 35 points.
That was for 1
18
year,
rebounds,
bro. He did it
but he
one
also
time.
scored 26 points while he was doing
He
it. He
scored
also
24
scored
points.
25,
He
26
scored
points while he was
24
doing
points. He scored
it.
24
24
points.
point what?
Okay.
Point
He
what?
did it one time.
Point
He
what?
did it one time. James Harden gave you 30.
24 point what?
He gave you at
20.
least I'm gonna say he gave you from 29 to 36. He gave you from 8 to 11 assists. He gave you from 5 to 8 rebounds. And he did it for a 5 or 6 year span. Run. He ain't do it for 1 year. He did it for 5 or 6 years in a
So
row.
you can't,
Oh my
bro.
God.
You
Okay,
capping, bro. He did
okay.
25 and 10, 25 and 10 for 3 years. He went over 10 for 2 years. So for 5 years, he was damn near a double-double. He was never a triple-double.
I didn't say
And all I'm saying
but I
is,
never said triple double. I
I
said
know, but
he was
all I'm
gonna
saying
give
is
you
that
30,
10
20
points,
from 39 to 36. He was gonna give you from 8 to 11, and he was gonna give you
39
5
and
to 8.
36 what?
Huh?
39 and 36 what, King? What you talking
I
about?
didn't say
39 and
that.
36?
Listen, no, I said 29. So his scoring was gonna be from 29 points up to 36 points. In that
That
span
was his high.
for a 5 or 6 year run, his points went from 29, 29, 30, 36, 34. Like in that 5 year stretch. In that 5 year stretch, he gave you he gave you anywhere from 8 to 11 assists over that 5 year stretch. Over that 5 year stretch, he gave you from 5 to 8 rebounds during that 5 year stretch. That's a
That's
stretch
what I'm saying,
that
bro.
he gave you those
That's what I'm
numbers.
saying. Will Chamberlain averaged 15, 17, 14, what else? 13 over 5 year stretch. What I'm saying is, which is harder, bro? Which is more unusual? A dude that can score a bunch of points or a dude that's in the paint banging, getting almost 18 rebounds? What makes Dennis Rodman great? Why do we even talk about Dennis Rodman? Because of 18 rebounds a game. Guess what? Moses Malone averaged damn near 18
Well,
rebounds a
no, no,
game.
no, no. Dennis Rodman did it, and Dennis Rodman did it in the era of the Giants. There were 7-footers. There were 7-footers on every single team, and a lot of them teams had athletic bigs. Moses Malone was doing his thing back in the mid to late 70s. It wasn't like and Dennis Rodman was undersized.
They was on crack, bro. They was on coke, bro. They were coked up when Moses Malone was out there. They were coked up, bro. They coked up. He playing against dudes who coked up.
He playing with dudes who coked up. He got double edged sword. Wasn't it?
Them
Everybody
boys
on
used
dope out
up,
there.
man.
Well, allegedly, fair use.
Allegedly, right? Fair use. That boy, Hey, real deal, Bobbies. In fact, you, man, all we trying to do is teach y'all something so y'all can know. Hey, listen, Muslim law was out there with them boys were yoked up. You know what I mean? When Jane Hart was out there, everybody clean cut. You got niggas out
Clean
here with
cut my ass.
braids and
Them niggas
got
sipping
braids
syrup,
and
popping
bangs
pills,
and
smoking weed, putting on dresses and heels, man. Stop it. Clean cut my
let me ask
ass.
you who you rather play against. Who would you rather play against, King? A dude that served out, fingernails,
Yep.
dresses,
That's who I'd
or a
rather play
nigga who
against.
yoked up on coke,
I'd rather play
who
against him.
yoked
I'd
up
rather
on
play
coke,
against him.
hot
He's
niggas.
slow and soft as hell. Yeah, I'd rather go against him.
Yeah, you want
For
to go
real.
against the serve. You want to go against the serve in the dress. But if you see a nigga come out here, he yoked up on Yada, he yoked up on that Yada, that nigga don't got no ashy fingernails and all that out there. He don't got no pedicure, no nothing. He just yoked up on Yada with an afro.
Yeah. That nigga
You
got a
don't know
gang load of
what's in that,
energy.
son.
He got a gang load of energy and will steal off on you. Like, I mean,
That's what Kevin
nah,
Bacon supposed to belong with Pimp.
give me the fingernail nigga who full of
That's
pills
what
and
I'm saying.
syrup. Mine ain't working right. You know what I'm saying?
That's what
Got the
I'm telling you.
fingernail cut, the
Jay
fingernail just to cut
Harden,
and
they
bump her.
sideline.
For
You say
real.
what?
Say boys using their fingernails back in the day to cut and bump. How you say, go on. Okay.
Facts though. No, look, in the old days, boy, hey, look, hey, that boy Mo said the real. In the old days, boy, you their fingernail for a bump. Nowadays, nigga paint their fingernails so they boy got that fingernail painted, bro. Back in the old day, your fingernail might be dirt, full of dirt, yada. You got about 3 different kind of color chemicals underneath your nail. Now you in this bit pedicure, clean nails. You ain't got no problem with nothing. Nah, I ain't with that. This what I'm saying. James Harden, if you look at it overall, the shit James Harden doing, Pistol Pete did the same thing. Elgin Baylor, Jerry West, they all did that. The numbers offensively. But you got a person who put up 25, a person who put up 17, 16, 18 rebounds a game. That means not only is you going at it offensively, you putting up 25, 27, 24, 18, 19, 30. You putting up all these different numbers of points.
Yeah,
But at the same,
you cannot diminish James Harden's
I'm not diminishing James Harden. I don't do any big.
but you attempted to. You attempted
I'm
to because
trying to be
you
dude.
trying to peg him as a dude who all he did was score the basketball, but he did more than that on the basketball court. And his defense, when by the time he left Houston, his defense had highly improved. He was a solid defender. He wasn't
Who was
somebody you
the
could just
better
pick on night after night, play after play. So I mean, you doing too much capping, trying to diminish James Harden and what he did in Ace time, bro.
who was the better? Who would you say committed to defensive more? James Harden or
Wow,
Jalen Green?
James Harden.
Oh,
Jalen Green, Jalen Green, Jalen Green
uh,
only committed to defense for the last 2 years.
man, Harden didn't play defense for like the first half of that for his tenure. Like he was, I'm gonna say what the
Yeah,
first three,
but
4
2 years in a
years.
row.
I'd agree for like the first 3 years he didn't play no defense. But then
Mm,
after that he did commit himself to the defensive end and play much better defense. So
he
you
got
talking
better
about
in the
the final?
post. He did get way better in the post as opposed to
Yeah,
defender.
He
Everybody
was
wasn't
because
just
he was one of the best post defenders in all of basketball.
he
It's
was one of the
6'5".
fattest. He was one of the fattest niggas,
He
6'5".
was not fat. He wasn't fat until like his last year in Houston.
uh
Stop that shit, bro.
That nigga was
Stop that
6'5", bro.
shit.
6'5", 245, bro.
Man,
6'5",
stop that shit.
245. The
Stop
same
that
thing that
shit.
makes us like Cam Whitmore made us like
Mm.
James Harden. 6'5", 245.
Stop that shit, bro.
6'5", 245. Hey, Mo Beasley,
Yes, sir.
talk to me. What you think? Who make most sense? James Harden on defense or Jalen Green on defense?
We gotta talk about, because if you talking about when Harden was Olay, like Olay Harden defense, yeah, I would take Jalen Green, but even you know what I'm saying, after that I would say Harden is a better defender than Jalen Green is right now. Well, I'm gonna say, but back then, yeah, Jalen Green's best defense and Harden's best defense in Houston, I have to take Harden.
Nah. Look, overall in the post, I give it to you. I give it to you. But
No,
I'm
just
saying the
period.
commitment. I'm saying the commitment and dedication and attention to detail and effort. Effort on defense. Jalen Green was doing. Let me tell you something. When
It took Jalen
Jalen
Green
Green
more
got
time to snap into playing defense. I say that. It took Jalen Green more time to get, you know what I'm saying, up on playing defense.
but
I give you that one. If you
no,
just want
you're
to
right.
say that, because
You're right. Jalen Green level of what he can do overall was probably 60% compared to Harden's 80%. But his desire to play defense at the highest level he could compared to Harden's desire to play level defense to the highest level he could. That's what I'm talking about.
yeah,
This is my problem with James Harden.
I
It
can
ain't
agree
about
on that.
what he could do. It's about the fact that was he doing everything to the most of his ability, or was he like, eh? Where Jalen Green,
He pick and choose. So you basically saying Harden pick and chose what he wanted to be great at and what he didn't want to be great at, or in the aspect of him being a Houston Rocket.
exactly.
And so, what
What
was Jalen ever great at?
it don't matter. It matter to me. It matters what was he trying his hardest to do.
He was trying his hardest to score. It's just he couldn't do it efficiently,
But
consistently efficient.
if I
But
try
he
my
wasn't,
hardest to
bro. He
score,
wasn't put. Hold on.
go ahead.
On
Go
this
ahead.
on this team right now. On this team right now. Where did, like, going back to last year? Where did Jalen Green rank as far as our best defenders? He wasn't in the top 3 or 4. He was maybe like the 5th or 6th best defender on the team. I think LP was better defensively than Jalen was.
Facts.
So if you want to, he wasn't better than Tari. Tari was a 6th man. So where was Jalen really on the totem pole? Then you go back to the peak of the Rockets when we was, routinely a top 5 defense. And you had those teams with Eric Gordon and Ryan Anderson and Luke Mbamute, Trevor Reeves, Clint Capella. James Harden was one of our top 5 best defenders.
Yeah, Jalen was the worst defender in that starting 5.
Come on, bro. So
He's
let's
the
not
worst
act
defender in the
like
starting 5.
Jalen was some, dedicated defender. Nah, he was better than he was when he first got to Houston. Same as Harden. Harden
Hey,
was better at the end than he was at the beginning.
come on,
But
man.
James
Y'all trolling me,
Harden,
man.
by the time he got to year 4, year 5, year 6, he was a far better defender than anything we ever
Trolling.
seen from Jalen.
You trolling me, bro.
I'm spitting facts again.
Because all 3 of us on here gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you. If you listening, you in the chat. Listen. I'm gonna see who gonna tell y'all the truth, and then y'all can keep y'all receipts. Do you think who tried the hardest at defense, Jalen Green or James Harden?
James Harden.
Tried
Well,
harder
I
at
mean,
defense. Tried harder.
James
Yeah.
James
Tried
Harden was here
harder.
longer. Jalen Green wasn't here that long, so we never know. We would never know how far he was gonna be able to take his defensive abilities, because he wasn't here the same amount of time as Harden. So that's why I
That's not
say,
what I asked. That's not what I asked. That's not. Hold on, Mo Beasley. Hold on. Keep up. Educate yourself. I'm not talking about what you accomplished after you tried. What I'm saying is, you got two players. You got one who's a superstar athlete, James Harden, Hall of Fame, great at everything he does. Now compare what he did on offense to what he did on defense. His
See,
offense is a
you
10.
dude always moving the goalposts, bro.
No, hold on. Let me land. Let me land. His offense is a 10. His defense is a 2.
Now
Now you
look,
look at
it went from a
hold
6 to a 5 to a
on,
2.
hold on. His offense is a 10. His defense is a 2.
Now you said it was a 5. You said it was a
Okay, well
5,
let's
man.
say it's
I'm
a 5.
going.
Okay, well let's say it's a 5. Let's say it's a 5. I give you that. It
Because you
don't
called
change my
Moses
argument.
Malone the 8 and the 9.
It don't get okay. Thank you. Appreciate you holding me accountable. Because we want to keep it a bean over here. I
Okay.
want you to stay on red alert. Know what you heard. That's my mantra. Now let's look at um let's look at on the other hand side. We're gonna look at what's his name?
Jalen.
Yeah, Jalen. There we go. Appreciate you. Jalen, his full potential for offense
Oh my
was
God.
21 points a game. His effort on defense, was it less than 60 at any time since Ime Udoka came?
Yes. So
His
so so
his
Jalen,
effort, his effort.
yes. Why you think he got benched the first year that Emma was here? All them times he got benched in the fourth quarter because he wasn't giving effort on defense. Emma said that Jalen himself said, if I don't play defense, I get benched.
That's true.
How many times did he get benched year one? So the
That's
effort
true.
wasn't there.
Okay, but do you
Okay.
feel? But do you feel like it was because he wasn't trying to give the effort, or do you feel like I'm trying to get
So
the
now
effort,
you
but
want me to read his mind. I'm
Has
telling you what,
Harden never
remember,
been benched because he didn't play defense?
he didn't play defense? But it wasn't because he wasn't trying to play defense. It because he didn't. He didn't. If you got a drill
what
sergeant, hold on. This is what I'm saying about the nuance of greatness in skill. If you don't know how to push yourself to your max, okay, let me tell you a story. I used to move furniture.
this is.
I'm gonna tell you a story because we just chopping it up. I'm here with my people. I just want to give y'all insight. I used to
Insight
move
to your
furniture,
point. I get it.
Like he
and
filibustering. That's what he doing.
no, I'm giving y'all insight on how we look at shit. Because this is not
Okay.
only it's not only just a debate. It's also psychological analysis, how to debate, how to think, how to internalize. All that goes into my conversation. We into all that over here. Am I right, King? Right? Come
Go
on.
ahead, man.
Don't talk to me slick.
Go ahead, bro.
Talk to me slick, but don't talk to me slick. We into all that. We not. I'm not just leaving you with just the nuggets. I'm also telling you how I got the nuggets. Okay.
Okay.
I used to move furniture. I was about 19 years old. I only hard work I had done was maybe throwing out some bales of hay and cutting the grass. I started moving furniture with my uncle, right? So then when I started moving furniture, it's like, okay, I'm already feeling like it's hard work, but I'm gonna do it. We went up to Portland. In Portland, my first time moving furniture from my basement up the hill to where you really can't push it on a dolly. You have to pick it up the hill and carry it. And my uncle was like, I'm gonna push him. It's one of them days when my uncle was like doing the uncle shit. Everybody got an uncle that like every now and again, I'm gonna do uncle shit. Not your daddy, not your mom. I don't give a damn about you. I'm gonna make you be your best. And
Mhm.
at a point, I just started picking up these dish packs full of dishes and carrying them. He was like, "You ain't done? Bring me another one." And I'm like, "This nigga know I'm about to fucking die here." And I kept pulling them dish packs out of that basement. Every dish pack was a box 3 feet high, full of dishes, and I'm pulling them out of that basement, feeling like I'm about to die. but something in me hit the point to where, you know what? I'm either gonna die doing this shit because I'm not gonna let this dude tell me nothing else about me not trying my hardest. So I'm gonna try my hardest and I'm gonna die trying my hardest. So if I died here, then nigga got to deal with my mama. That's how I felt. Like I'm gonna put all my end into it. Do we ever feel like James Harden said, I'm gonna put all my end into it, or I'm gonna die here trying to get this championship? Do we feel like James Harden did that? Or do we feel like Jalen Green did that and just wasn't good enough?
Mm. Mm.
I never seen Jalen do that.
Yeah, I ain't never seen them die on the D go like try like on the defensive end like that. Like the analogy that you trying to say, I do get what you're saying. I do get what you mean. But because it did take Harden, it took Harden way more time to get not even I ain't gonna even say just to play. It took him a little bit of time just to get him to like try because at first, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't trying and he was getting blown by. So it took a little time to get him to even just say, "Hey man, like people we tired of, you know what I'm saying, people saying you don't defend." Because it was the time on the commentators, they was just like the commentators used to criticize Harden, you know what I'm saying, of course at the free throw line, but they used to criticize his defense too. So in the early game, so in the early time him being in the Rockets, they used to criticize the defense, man. So uh it took more time for Harden, but at the same time, he made demand the defense and what that was D'Antoni, well that was Adam in the beginning. Cause I know D'Antoni, you know, he ain't really trip on Harden playing defense like that. But by the time D'Antoni got there, he was already playing good enough defense. But as far as with Adam, I don't think he was playing. I don't think he was even held accountable for not playing defense back then. So I don't know. But if
Nah,
you
remember,
just
remember, remember they had brought the dude who was quote unquote the defensive coordinator, and he stayed over from um the previous coaching staff to Dan Tony.
McHale.
Jeff
Oh no, you
Van
talking about that was
Talking
McHale.
about Jeff Van
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, Jeff
yeah,
Ben yeah.
yeah. He came or he came with did he come with Dan Tony?
I
I think
think
he came
so.
with Dan Tony. Yeah.
He
So
came out for
he was the quote unquote defensive coordinator. That's who made Harden buy in on defense. But I already had said them first 3 years, James Harden played no defense whatsoever. But by year 4, year 5, when you seen him really turn it around and start to defend, I ain't seen no point that Jalen Green has gave max effort. I'm gonna die on the court on either side of the ball. If he wasn't going offensively, he'll just stand around and make himself invisible. And like I said, defensively, um, Inmate benched him several times for not giving maximum effort on the defense, where he's getting lost, his man's getting cut back door, dudes are driving past them, finishing at the rim. He ain't closing out on shooters. I mean, bro, come on. We ain't finna act like Jalen Green was somehow Draymond Green on defense effort wise. That wasn't the case, bro.
Nah, he wasn't no Draymond Green on defense. You stop that.
Hey, I was crazy, man. No, ain't nobody saying he was Draymond. No, I just, you know, I'm just saying that if you really, if you keeping it a stat, you keeping it a whole thou and you say based off of the skill level of Jalen Green versus James Harden, let's put the let's put their skill level on a grading level in our head. James Harden versus Jalen Green. And then you say James Harden's skill level, how good was he defensively versus Jalen Green's skill level, and how good was he defensively?
I think
Okay.
Jalen
Huh?
far underperformed
No,
his
you're not listening to what
athleticism. If
You
you
gotta
if
listen.
you if you look
Hold on,
at Jalen Green, huh?
hold on. Before you take off, you're not even addressing what I'm saying. I
I
want you to
am.
go. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3 steps, and I'm gonna let you have it.
This
Now, for
nigga.
real, how good is James Harden offensively on a scale of 1 to 10?
10.
Okay, how good is Jalen Green on a scale offensively from 1 to 10?
5.
5.
Yo, 5. 5.
Now,
Good, good.
now, here's the part. How good on a scale off defensively is James Harden from 1 to 10?
I'ma say
5.
a 6. I'ma say a 6.
5 or 6, 5.5. How good on a scale defensively is Jalen Green?
2.
4.
4.
3. I'll take 3. 4,
He said
3, 3
3.
and a half,
He
4.
said 2.
3 and a half, 4.
We're gonna say, so in your mind, James Harden was 200% better on defense than Jalen Green.
To me, yeah.
200% better on defense.
Yes.
Defense is 100% effort, bro. And you mean to tell me that Jalen Green, I mean, you mean to tell me that James Harden is 200% effort more than Jalen Green? This how I know
James
y'all don't
Harden,
know
James
basketball.
Harden, James
Y'all
Harden
lying.
guarded multiple positions. He
Y'all lying,
guarded guards and he
bro,
guarded bigs and he guarded wings
bro.
because we played a strictly switch defense and
King,
he was not somebody that defenses or teams could just pick on play
King,
Yes,
after
yeah, we
play.
did switch a lot.
King. We switched a lot now, but I'm not gonna let y'all sit here on this channel right here, bro, and tell me effort wise, James Harden, effort wise, is 200% better than Jalen Green.
All
Well, defense,
together,
defense is
because
Y'all
defense
you
is
Olay
all.
defense.
Defense is all you. Yes, but we talking
you
about James Harden once he started playing
his
defense.
whole
Has,
career
has
as a
Jalen
Houston
Green
Rocket.
ever had an Olay defense?
Yes, he did under Silas. He
I'm
definitely
gonna hold
played
y'all
Ole
feet
He
to the fire
did.
defense.
on this one, bro. Listen, I'm sorry. I gotta hold y'all feet to the fire. I gotta hold your feet to the fire, bro. Cause we're gonna keep this platform. We're gonna keep this platform authentic.
Right.
Okay.
Has Jalen Green ever been known for just saying "fuck it" on defense?
Yes.
Child, please. He
Nah,
was
I ain't gonna say fuck it.
incapable.
Nah, I ain't gonna say
He was
fuck it. Nah,
incapable
not
of
fuck
being as
it.
good as James
Nah.
Harden.
His his
Right.
his rookie season, and his second season under Silas, the whole team's opinion was fucking on defense.
That was
We not finna,
incapable.
bruh.
That was
Look,
incapable.
Jalen Green was not giving no damn effort on defense his rookie or
He didn't
second year
know
in this
how.
league.
He didn't know how, bro.
Don't make no excuses, bro.
He didn't know
Don't make
how.
no
No, it's
excuses.
the
No, that's an
legitimate.
excuse.
No, it's the legitimate excuse. It's
Okay,
the
so then,
legitimate
okay,
excuse.
so
If
then,
you
then we
call it
gon'
out,
we
how do you
then
know?
we then we gonna eliminate James Harden's first couple of years in Houston too.
No, we could know because he played on the
Nah,
same
man,
Brooks with
stop
the
it,
Houston
bro.
Rockets.
Stop
No,
it.
he
Stop
played
it,
He
with
was
man.
Derrick
already in
Brooks,
big
bro.
games. He already played big games. He in multiple playoff series, going back and
Yeah,
forth to
but he
the
was,
Western
but
Conference Finals.
that was as a bench player. That was as a reserve, as a six man. He had never
As a
been
grown man,
pegged
as a
with being
grown man.
the number one option for a franchise, being the go to guy. You got to carry the offensive load. You ain't got KD on your team. You ain't got Russ on your team. You can't just pick your spots on when to score. The ability to score for the team is on your shoulders. That was his first year ever doing that when he came to Houston. That's when he was playing his worst defense. All of his energy was just on the offensive end. So if we're gonna make excuses for Jalen Green, then we're gonna make excuses for James Harden too.
No, these guys say neither of them. Neither of them gave maximum effort. But Mo Beasley, you see what I'm saying? Though you see my argument?
Yes, I see your argument because you're basically saying it Jalen Green. Not that you saying Jalen Green wasn't playing good defense because he didn't know how you felt like Harden knew how to play defense, seeing the way he came from Oklahoma City and being in big games and high pressure situations and supposed to know what to do, whether it's off the bench or starting. He was asked to be a big part of those games to win. So you coming to Houston, you should know how to play and do what you're supposed to do on defense. And the fact that he olayed it, I guess he wants to say that Jalen Green uh, has the better was a better defender or something. I'm not for sure, but that's
Now you
probably the
close.
interpretation that I'm
No,
possibly getting out of it.
no, you close. You right there on the doorstep. What I'm saying is, as of how good the nigga was, James Harden was so effing good,
On
right?
offense that he didn't get half the effort on defense, and he feels like that's a
If
knock.
you if you compare exactly, if you compare, let's say we're doing the 2K ratings, and James Harden is a 99 on offense. If he's a 60 on defense, and Jalen Green is a 50 on defense, and Jalen Green is 80 on offense
That's a
or
problem
70
in his
on offense,
eye.
But
it's
he
a
wasn't a
problem.
50 on
And
defense.
what they
He
tell
wasn't a
me
50
is,
on. Man, y'all. See,
no,
you
what they tell
trying
me is,
so hard.
you are
You
so
trying so
apathetic.
hard to smudge this argument in the favor of Jalen Green. He wasn't a 80 to a 50. He wasn't even an 80 on offense, but on defense, he wasn't a 50. He was more like a 25. He was not good on defense, bro. He did not give effort. The only time he started giving effort is when MA got here and MA kept benching him. That's when he started to give effort. That's when he started trying on defense. Not to mention, by the time MA got here, you had Armin here, you had Tari, you had Jabari, you had Dylan Brooks. And you bring in Fred VanVleet. He had no choice but to give more effort when he's seeing what they doing and they getting the playing time. Stop it, bro. He has never been as good or close to James Harden as a defender. He just hasn't. Effort wise or actually on the court of what you doing. They not the same.
I know they're not. That's my point, though, bro. You saying effort wise or not, and all I'm saying is, if you got, I mean, if you got a person whose effort is 100% max, but the output of the effort is only 1%, and then you got a person whose effort is 10% max, but the output of the effort is 100%, you gotta give an account of the fact that one person is doing all they can, they're just incapable, rather than a person who is highly capable only doing half of the input and putting out half the production that they are possible that they could accomplish if they put out 100%. And that's part of best. That's part of great. I mean, like I said, I ain't trying to argue the argument again. I already won the debate. I just got Beezy up here, and I wanted to pick his brain because it's first time over here. I want to give him the opportunity to to put his stamp out here on on in the rocket sphere. Put your stamp on
Beasley,
what we believe is greatest out here in Rockets world. Do we believe it's just skill set? Do we believe it's effort? Do we believe that Chuck Hayes got a value, over Louis Scola? Scola might have been better, but Chuck Hayes tried harder. Do we condone that kind of shit, or do we say James Harden is automatically the second best because he can do a lot of shit and he didn't do everything he can do? But at the same time, we got people who do everything they can do that's equal with him, but we're not gonna give them the credit because James Harden was a notch above. James Harden is a notch above Moses Malone, but he probably could have been landslides, but he didn't put forth 100%. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, it is a landslide. That's why I told you before that this ain't even a real debate. This is more a conversation piece, but it's not no real debate. Like I already said this, James Harden was clear cut the second best player in Houston Rockets franchise history as a player on this franchise. It's clear cut. He's not a notch above. And the fact that you want to sit up and try to act like all he was a scorer, like he didn't play defense, he
It's
didn't
really just it's
dish out. He didn't dish out assists. He didn't get rebounds. He didn't get steals. Like, he filled up the stat sheet, and the team made the playoffs every year he was here. And the team was a legitimate championship contender 2 times in the Western Conference Finals. The only team that he could not beat was the dynasty Golden State Warriors. I'm
Did
sorry,
Mo,
bro. Like, go ahead.
did, well, the only argument that you have as far as him trying to be number 2 is really Moses Malone. And did Moses Malone get the Rockets to the finals?
He did.
Okay.
They
But
got to the finals.
they lost to the
With
Celtics in
Mo.
the finals, right?
Was it the Celtics? I know they lost to the Celtics in the 80s with Dream.
Because we only been there 4 times. But yeah, I thought we been to the finals
Yeah,
4 times.
we went twice in the 80s and twice in the 90s.
I mean,
But I think
yeah,
when
I would.
Moses went, I don't think Dream was there yet. I don't think
Yeah,
he could have
probably.
been.
I don't think he was there in '81. Whenever we did get there, but there is I think Moses Malone is the only guy that you can have a debate for as far as being number 2. I don't have him number 2. I probably put him at 3, but because I don't think he wasn't there long enough in Houston to make that second player, best player individually. I think just the impact that Harden had along with his offense, he might have not have played the defense that you want them to play all the time, but when you look at everything else that Harden did, when you objectively look at everything else Harden did and brought to the table as far as the impact on the team as a culture, as a city, along with him going up against those dynasty teams, dynasty Golden State Warriors that nobody else wanted to go up against. Everybody took their tail and said they were rebuilding. Nobody really, besides the Cavaliers, nobody else really wanted to, you know what I'm saying, do that. So he did win. He
That's
did
fact too.
win MVP. He was in the MVP race multiple years with the Rockets. And he put this team on his back, man. He brought us back from the dead, man, when we was teetering on the road to mediocrity, man. So for that alone, man, I have to put James as much as I don't like how he left Houston, I don't like that he quit on the Houston Rockets and he left my team and abandoned us and left us for dead. Uh I do have to place Harden as the second best Rocket is all time. That's that's my final that's my final
Okay.
piece on it, man.
One question before we get ready to start packing it up. 'Cause I'm gonna ask you this again because you said earlier what you really think, and I know, like King always tell me, you debate on your emotions. So I know a lot of fanatics. I know a lot of fanatics deal with greatest, best, and most prominent, all these things based off of their emotions. But I want to compel. I want to compel you. I want to draw your analytical, mathematical, dope boy side, street nigga out of you. All right, Mo Beezy?
Okay, I'm here. I'm here with you, man. I'm here. I'm
Before
listening.
you consolidate your final answer, I want to ask you a question. The question goes something like this. 29.6 points, 7.7 assists, right? Versus 24.0 points, 15 rebounds. Is one of those things greater than the other one?
Are you asking me is assists greater than rebounds?
What I'm asking you is the 5 points on points, right? You got five
Okay.
point difference on points versus 8 points.
Are you comparing MVP in both MVP seasons, or you just comparing a random year
I'm comparing the
basis?
overall stats because
Okay,
because Moses had 2 MVP seasons, James Harden had 1. I didn't want to
okay,
draw. I didn't want to make it about the MVP seasons overall. I could have just
okay.
made it totally about that and All-Star appearances, Defensive Player of the Years, rebound titles. I could have made it just about titles. And Moses is a landslide. So I wanted to make it about effort and legacy and things like that. But we overlooked that part. So now I'm just going to go to pure numbers, which I didn't even get into. I didn't get into pure numbers, right? Because I don't feel like it's about stats. I feel like greatness debate is about legacy. I test overall feel
Can
on
I
what you did for the team and this, that, and the third.
can
But
I
just
can I can I also add something in? I wasn't around back then. I wasn't born back then. I'm 88. You know what I'm saying? So
okay.
I don't really know too much about the Moses Malone time that he had. That's why I'm being open minded as far as listening to the conversation, because like I said, if you want to put Moses Malone in there, it is a debate. But I never really took the time to go into it because I didn't really get to feel and see his impact that he had on the city at the around when he was playing and things like that.
Where he influenced Akeem Olajuwon to be who he was. You understand what I'm saying? Akeem Olajuwon is Akeem Olajuwon because of Moses Malone. But
I feel,
we're gonna just
I
do
agree.
the math, right? I assume, bro, you a hood nigga like me. Safe to say that?
Yeah, yeah, we got similar
Okay.
similar views
So
on certain
I
things.
assume
I
when it
get
comes
it.
I assume when it comes to numbers, you gonna dot your I's and cross your T's.
You
Safe to
have
say
to
that?
take the emotions out of it, and it is what it is.
Okay. Now let's listen to the numbers. Points per game. James averaged 29. We're gonna call it 27. Moses Malone averaged
You gonna
24.
call it 27?
Yeah, it means we're gonna call it 30. We're gonna call it 30. Okay. James averaged 29. We're gonna call it 30. My bad, I said that wrong. Moses averaged 24. Flat. James averaged 7 assists. We're gonna call it 8. So we're gonna say 30 and 8. That equals 38. Right? That's 38. Am I right or am I wrong? 30 plus 8 is 38. Right? Wilt averaged 15 rebounds. We're gonna call it 39. Just based off of that, who do you like more? 39 or 38?
Niggas want to do
39 is greater than
anything.
38. I like 39 over 38.
You like 39 over 38. Thank you very much. That's
Okay.
all I'm saying. And if you look at the fact that one of these guys took their team to the finals,
You
and hold
crazy,
on,
bro.
one of these guys have 2 MVP. Hold on. 39 has 2 MVPs and a a finals appearance. 38 has 1 MVP and no finals appearance. Who's better?
The guy with two finals appearances, man, and two
And the
MVPs
39.
in the
So the
39.
He
39,
ain't,
the
he didn't have
one
no two
finals
final.
appearance and the two
He did
MVP.
not have
So
no two finals
He had
appearances with the
one finals
Rockets.
appearance.
yeah, I'm
He
about to
had
say he
one
had
finals
one
appearance
finals
and
appearance. I'm like,
two
Okay, but
yeah,
MVPs.
hold
one
on.
one
Okay,
final
so
appearance,
so
two
so
MVPs.
he coming with the bullshit slants. Okay, so one guy had
So
one MVP. He was 6 times first all team NBA. He was an 8-time All Star. The other dude was a 2-time MVP. He was a 3-time first team All NBA, and he was a 4-time All Star. Who was the better player?
he gonna say the
Damn.
same thing I just said.
So because OG basically is saying Moses Malone did more in 5 years than Harden did in 8.
But he
It
didn't.
it ain't even close.
He
He ain't
didn't. One final,
if
one
I got
finals
2
appearance,
MVPs
one
and a
finals
finals,
appearance, one
who
finals
was closer
appearance
to a
that he
championship?
lost.
against
Hold
the
on, bro.
Dynasty Celtics though. That was damn. That
Okay, and it
was
was
the
against the
Dynasty Celtics.
Dynasty Warriors.
Who was closer to a championship? Who
No,
was
it
closer
ain't
to a
Moses
close,
Malone.
championship?
bro. No,
Moses
close
Malone.
only matters in horseshoes. Now, again, you trying to slant this argument. James Harden went to the Western Conference Finals twice. Only team he lost to was the Dynasty Warriors. He was a 6-time first team All NBA. He was an
How
All Star every single year.
how many
Like bro
times did
said,
Moses Malone get to the Western Conference Finals and NBA Finals in that 5 year
once,
span?
He
once.
got twice.
He got there once and he made the NBA Finals. He did not have 2 trips to the Western Conference Finals.
I thought they went twice
It,
against once against the Lakers, one against the
No,
one against the Celtics, one
no,
against
that was Elijah Warren and them who went in '86
and
against
they the
against.
Celtics
okay.
again, and they
That's
How
right.
lost.
They
times did James
they
Harden
beat
go?
the Lakers. They beat the Lakers and lost to the Celtics.
How many
Same
times did
script
James
from
Harden go?
Moses Malone went to the conference final. He went to the finals once. That was in the same
How
year.
many times did Harden go?
Yeah, but again, that one thing that he lost. Now, maybe if he won, you would have an argument. But him going to the NBA finals one time and losing is not better than the dude who brought this team from obscurity to
It
being
was
a
never in
legit contender.
obscurity,
He
bro.
had 2 trips to the Western Conference Finals. He got better all-time numbers. He was first team All NBA more. He was an All-Star more, and he got one less MVP.
Busy, busy. You see what I'm trying to tell you about some of these
did
old
what
school cats, man?
what
You
what
see
was
how he
what
you
was the
see how
state
he
of the team when Moses Malone got to the team?
hold on, okay. Let me tell you. When Moses Malone got to the team, we was a under 500 team.
Because we were still in San Diego, right?
We was in San Diego. We was just coming over. People didn't believe that the Rockets could be a franchise that could compete in the market, right? Moses Malone had to put this team on his back and prove that Houston was going to be a legitimate franchise, right? He still he still was under 500 until they came over. They merged, and Moses Malone and Kevin Murphy got them over 500, right? And they made people realize that H Town was a legitimate market for basketball. When James Harden came, the team was never under 500. He came to a team that was already above 500. We tried Trevor Ariza. We tried Kevin Martin.
Yeah, we was
Those guys
mediocre
didn't work. And then
because
we
we just
found
got to the
James
playoff
Harden. Right. And we found James Harden.
because
And
we
then
Now,
lost to
see,
Kobe.
this how fast he lied. The
I'm
year
not
that he
lying.
got to the Rockets, yes, you are. The year he got to the Rockets, they was 49-33. The year before that, they was
Above 500.
500. They was
They was
500 the year
no, they was
before.
two over 500. They was two over 500.
That's right. So they wasn't an under 500 team.
Over
They
500. We was
they
above
made they
500 both years.
huh?
We was over 500 both years before Harden got here.
Hold on.
Yes. We
I,
were not
hold on.
under 500. When
So
Moses came in, we was under 500. He put the team on his back, him and Kevin
the
Murphy and Rudy Sunshine,
the year
and
before James Harden came,
we
the
made this
the year
city
hold
a
on, bruh.
basketball town.
Bruh. The year before James Harden came here was a shortened season. We was 34-32. The year before that, we had not made the playoffs. The year before did not make the playoffs. The first year he got here, we went 45-37. Moses Malone came to a team that was 500, and he lost. And we let me see, didn't make the playoffs. Eastern Conference first round, Eastern Conference semis, lost in the finals. That was his last year in Houston. No, or was it the next year? One,
What year
two,
Harden? What
three,
year
four,
Harden got
five.
traded to the Rockets?
That was in 2012.
Yeah, we was 34 and 32 in the shortened season. We went 43 and 39 in the season before, so we was over 500 the season. The 2 years were 2010, 2011. And we was
Yeah, but
42
I
and 40 in
said
2009, 2010 because we lost to Kobe.
what I
Okay.
said is we didn't make the playoffs in none of those years. 42 and 40, 43, 39, 34, 32. We did not make the playoffs in none of those seasons.
Okay.
The first year he got here in 2012, 2013, we won 45 games and we made the playoffs. And we made the playoffs every single year that he was with the Rockets. Made it to the Western Conference Finals twice.
I finished third.
In his first 3 years, first 4 years, well, 3.5 years was with Kevin McHale.
I don't know. I mean, I don't. All I'm saying, listen, you can split hairs however you want to. You can split hairs however you want to. The skill level, the overall talent between Harden and Jalen Green is so far apart. Now the overall talent between Harden and Moses Malone is so close. It's closer than it is between Harden and Jalen Green.
Yeah, it ain't
Why
got
is
nothing to
that
do with
important?
talent and skill
No,
level.
why is that important? Let me tell you why it's important. Why it's important is because when you start talking about the best, we're talking about talent. Now, when we switch over to
No, we're
greatness
not.
of an organization, no, listen, when we talk about talent, when we talk about best, we're talking about talent. When we switch over to
No, we're not.
greatness, we're talking about value to an organization. And the value to an organization not only is contingent upon your skill set, it's also contingent upon your legacy. It means in crunch time. How do you perform in crunch time? How do you perform when somebody needs you to perform? How do you perform in the hardest moments as opposed to the easiest moments? And this is where I feel Calvin Murphy, Robert Ory, Clyde Drexler, Moses Malone, Kenny Smith, Mariner Maxwell, Matt Butler, Scotty, everybody beats James Harden. Everybody. It's not one Houston Rocket you can say, when I expect this shit to go down, when I expect this shit to pop off, when I expect this shit to get real, I'm going to take James Harden over Matt Butler. No, I'm going to take James. I'm going to take Matt Butler. When I expect this shit to pop off, when rubber meets the road, I'm going to take James Harden over Mario Elie. No, I'm going to take Mario Elie. When they expect the rubber to meet the road,
Either
I'm
you
going
trolling, either
to
you
hold on, don't
trolling,
stop me.
or or or
I'm gonna take
or
James Harden over Kenny Smith. No, I'm gonna take Kenny
or
Smith.
or
When the
me and
rubber meets
you,
the road,
we don't.
I'm gonna
I'm
take
not
James
even going.
Harden
I'm
over
not going to
Sam
even
Cassell.
participate in this
No, I'm gonna
foolery
take
right
Sam
now, bro.
Cassell. When the rubber meet the road, I'm gonna take James Harden over Robert Ory. No, I'm gonna take Robert Ory. When the rubber meet the road, I'm gonna take James Harden over Carl Herrera. No, I'm gonna take Carl Herrera. When the rubber meet the road, I'm gonna take James Harden over John Barry. No, I'm gonna take John Barry. When the rubber meet the road, I'm gonna take James. When the fuck do we stop? When do we get to a point to where we say, I'm gonna take James Harden over this particular player? Never. Unless it's like Matt Maloney or fucking Emmanuel Davis or somebody like that. You're never gonna take James Harden over any Rockets great.
Hold on a
Talk to
second.
me. Huh? Beasley, do you feel me? King, do you feel me? No,
I'm not participating in this foolery, man.
man, don't stop, bro.
I'm
Tell
not
me, am
participating.
I
I'm
wrong
not
or am I right?
participating.
Who is it that you're gonna take James Harden
I'm
over
not
when
Hold
the
on,
rubber meet the
you
participating.
road?
say
I'm not.
John Barry over James Harden, bro? I can't participate in that, bro.
When the
I'm
He
rubber
said,
meet the
definitely
bro. He
road,
gonna.
said
I
Carl
can't do it.
Herrera.
when
Carl
the
Barry,
rubber meet
bro.
the
I'm
road,
sorry, bro. I can't, man. You say
I'm not
John
done.
Barry,
I'm
bro.
not
I'm
done.
sorry.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. He got it. You want to win that bad, bro? You got it.
Oh,
You
man,
got it. You got it. You got it,
I even
man.
give you Mario Elliott. I give you Mario Elliott. You said Carl. You said Matt Bullock. Man, come on, man. Like you know what? Ooh, that was good. But nah, man. I do. I am looking up. I am looking up this time, and you know, when he got there, the Rockets did make the playoffs. They made the playoffs the whole time he was there. Basically, first round conference semis. He never made it past the conference semis with the Rockets, though. Instead, he got to the finals that 1 year.
2 years.
Yeah, nah, he made it to the finals in 80, 81, and they lost in the first round
Oh
in
yeah, yeah.
82.
Oh yeah. I thought you were talking about. Harden.
Yeah, Harden. No, I'm talking about Malone.
Yeah,
Malone,
yeah,
he only got to the first round in the conference semis one time. He got to the first round twice. He got to the finals once. And
yeah. That's what I said.
if you want to
He
count
only made it to the
76,
conference finals one time.
no, actually, Moses Malone made it twice. He made it in 76, 77, and he lost in the finals in 80, 81. So he went to the conference finals twice.
He went twice.
Yep, 76, 77. Uh, yeah, 76, 77. He was on that roster with Rudy Tomjanovich. No, he wasn't on this team. Oh yeah, he was Moses Malone. Yep, he was there with John Lucas. Uh, yep, John Lucas, Tom Janovich, Calvin Murphy. Damn. Well,
Hold on. Let me see something.
yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Basketball reference. They lost in the Eastern Conference final. They was in the Eastern Conference back then. This is the
Yeah,
Eastern
yeah,
Conference. They had did the Western Conference in 81, 82. So that's when they got to the first round. But it says here they would lost the Eastern Conference Finals. They lost conference finals in the first round, and they lost in the conference series. Then they got to the finals in 80, 81. They must have switched them to the Western Conference in the next year. So if you want to be technical, you basically got to the Eastern Conference Finals twice.
No, exactly. Exactly. That's the exact point. Moses Malone and Calvin Murphy,
But 2 years before that, they had got to the Eastern Conference semis.
bro. But they came
2 years
in
before he
on a
got there,
team.
so
They
They
lost.
so he
came
They
in
basically
lost.
on a
joined.
team
He
that
basically
was
joined the playoff team.
no. They came in on a team that was below 50%.
Nigga,
Because
he
you got to
joined the
remember he was
playoff
in the
team.
ABA. He didn't join that team in 75, 76. He must have left because he was on that team in 74, 75, but he was not on that team in 75, 76, and then he came back in 76, 77.
And okay, they got on the team when it was below 50%.
Yeah, but they was still a playoff team. They had just made the conference semis. Calvin Murphy and Rudy T was already on that team. Mike Newland was already on that team. So he joined the playoff team.
As a rookie, though, bro, he wasn't no.
He
He
was
didn't.
not a rookie. He
He
was
was
not
like
a
a year
rookie,
out of
bro.
being a rookie. He won Rookie of the Year.
Because he played in the ABA. He played in the ABA. He never
That's
officially
right.
played in the NBA. And
Yeah,
he
that's what he
wasn't,
won Rookie of the Year with the ABA for Utah. He ain't win no Rookie of the Year in the NBA,
he
fam.
wasn't there in 73, 74. They didn't make the playoffs in 75, 76. For some reason, he was on the team and then he left and came back in 76, 77.
Which is my point. My point is, are we talking about skills or are we talking about legacy? If we
No,
only
because
talking about
hold on, I
legacy,
don't see him on this roster either. Let me make
if we
sure.
only talking about legacy, okay, let's say we only talking about legacy. If we only talking about skill, what can a person actually do?
He's not on this roster that when they made to the they lost in the Eastern Conference
But
semifinals in 74, 75. He wasn't on
listen,
that team.
listen. The
That's what I'm
question is,
saying.
no, but
And he joined them 2 years later. They
listen,
had the same
listen,
roster. He
listen.
joined the
Could
playoff
But they
team.
missed the playoffs in 75,
no,
76. So technically
Yeah,
they
I
wasn't a
seen that.
playoff
listen,
team.
no, no, technically, no, technically, no, technically.
Well, that's
Could
not
Okay, they had a
technically. That's
playoff
that's not
roster.
a. That's not a,
They
no
had a
okay.
listen,
playoff roster then.
no listen. Could he do what he could do before he got to the Rockets? Could he still do it? Then that's skill. That's skill. That's not legacy. That's not impact on a team. That's not the fundamental feeling about how fanatics feel about you when you wear the jersey. That's not I have loyalty to the name on the back rather than the name on the front. That's not commitment. That's not love. That's not passion. That's not drive. We talking about skill. It's could he do whatever he could do? He could do that shit when he was in Utah. He came here and he continued to do it. When we talking about James Harden, when we talk about he the best, we talking about skill. We're not talking about loyalty. We're not talking about whether he contributed to the name on the back rather than the name on the front. We're not talking about none of that. My whole entire point is just that. That's my whole point. When we talk about James Harden, we separate his skill, offensive skill set. We separate his offensive skill set from everything else correlated to basketball. But when we talk about somebody like Moses Malone, then all of a sudden everything comes into play as to why he's not what he was, other than the skill set, where he was. Oh, he wasn't in Houston at this point in time. He wasn't in Houston when he won a championship. Same thing with Robert Horry. He wasn't in Houston when he won 5 championships. He only won 2 in Houston. Now all of a sudden he's not the greatest Houston Rocket ever. But if Robert Horry was in Houston all 10, 12 years, he won 7 championships in Houston. Is he the greatest? If Moses Malone was in Houston the year before he got to Houston, is he the greatest? Are we only saying, James Harden did a bunch of stuff on
Yes, we
offense?
are. We are only talking about what he did as a Rocket.
Yeah,
He
that's
did a
We're
all I'm
bunch of
not we're
talking
stuff
about.
not
on
What he
offense
did
looking
as a
at
Rocket.
we're not
as
looking
a
at
Rocket.
every player who came through the door, because if that's the case, Scottie Pippen came here and he was here for 1 year. Is he the greatest Rocket of all time because he got
No,
6
we're
rings
not
on his
doing that.
resume?
You got to do something in the
Come on,
uniform to
bro.
get some accolades, bro. We not just giving not participation awards.
Come on, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
No,
we ain't doing that.
what you achieve somewhere else don't got nothing to do with your time in Houston. What did you do as a Houston Rocket? What was your impact to the Houston Rockets franchise? Not what's on your resume when you played 14 years and 5 of them was in Houston. You played 9 somewhere else. Nah, bro. That man's legacy is in Philadelphia. He won an MVP there. He won a championship there. He played most of his career there. He is a 76er.
So no. That 24 and 18 season, that was in Houston, Brody. That 25 and 15,
Yeah, that's
25
cool.
and 15, that was
But
in Houston.
his numbers don't stack up to James Harden, though.
He got over the hump in Philly, man. He didn't get over the hump in Houston.
If you want to
But
look at numbers, his numbers
but
don't
James
stack
Harden
up to
never got
James
over the
Harden.
hump.
If you want to look at
James Harden never
accolades,
got over
his
the hump.
accolades don't stack up to James Harden. If you want to look at games won, his numbers don't stack up to James Harden. You want to look at his playoff performances,
Well,
it don't match up to James Harden. James Harden
that's
is
not
better
true,
than
bro.
him regular season and postseason.
Just
When you
saying.
look at numbers, you look at
Just
accolades,
saying.
you look at achievements, the whole nine. James Harden will be remembered as a Houston Rocket. He's going to retire a Houston Rocket. His number is going up in the rafters. Period.
You just saying stuff, bro.
No, hey,
You just saying stuff, bro. Because that's funny. That's what he said. That's crazy. No. The whole point of it, bro, I don't care what you say, man. You can tell me anything. Y'all keep jumping up. Like you always say, I debate with emotions. Nah, y'all debate with emotions, bro. My money, Mo, Mo Beasley.
James Harden does have more playoff points than Moses Malone by a nice little margin.
No,
he's
but that's not
bro.
the point.
He. I
That's
think
not the
he.
point.
He might be first all time for the Rockets.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Hakeem Olajuwon's with 3,700. Harden only got
Playoff points.
2,400. Yep.
Okay.
Moses Malone got 1,089.
Yeah, but he left as a Houston Rocket. But the point is that Moses Malone left. He didn't leave because he said, "Hey, I'm gonna leave because the shit ain't working."
This ain't no emotional argument. We ain't finna get into the mo. There you go. You trying to tap into people's emotions.
I'm not. I'm just making the
Yes,
point.
you are. You trying to tap into people's emotions, bro.
What I'm saying is, if you're gonna hold Moses Malone not being in Houston as an argument against what the fuck he can do.
No, I'm saying I'm talking about what he did while he was. Nah, bro. Nah, bro, because you putting words in my mouth, EF. You putting words in my mouth. That's why I jumped in.
Let me land my plane. Whether you're gonna hold what somebody can do because of where they're at as part of their skill set, I don't agree that that's an appropriate way to judge a player. Because whether I'm in Houston or Florida or New Orleans or New York or Belize or Canada or London or Hackney or Australia, I still can do what I can do.
Yes, but that's a different debate. That's a debate. That's a debate. No, that's a debate for all time. If you want to debate Harden versus Moses Malone all time, that's a different argument.
Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane. Your argument is this. Your argument is because a person is in a different place, it changes his skill set. And then what you do is you say James Harden is the best in Houston because of his skill set while he was in Houston. And I'm saying that just because James Harden's skill set while he was in Houston is a 10 offensively, it doesn't mean that another person who had a 10 skill set in rebounds and an 8 in offense and a 7 in defense while he was in Houston is less than James Harden only because he was here 3 less years because of where he was at. He still was.
Can I give my reasons why I give it to Harden? Can I give my reasons why I give it to Harden?
Okay, let me say this. He still had an equal skill set no matter where he was at. Go ahead, take off.
I say, man, Harden with peak dominance from 2015 to 2020. Harden was one of the most unstoppable players in the game. This man averaged 30 points 3 straight years. You know what I'm saying? This man was a 2018 MVP, finished top 3 in MVP voting 5 times as a Rocket, man. Like that means something. That means something. Longevity. Man played 9 years. He's the second all-time leading scorer and first in assists. Come on, man. He gave us, bro. He was a contender, almost every contender status for a decade. You know what I'm saying? Like he's second in playoff scoring. He, you know what I'm saying, reached the Western Conference Finals twice. You know what I'm saying? Like he gave us legendary battles that's modern day. You know what I'm saying? That everybody can, you know what I'm saying, relate to and see that that it happened. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like I feel like he just really took over. And even though he don't have the final appearances, you know what I'm saying, they lost to the best team arguably ever, man. You know what I'm saying? And even with Moses Malone winning 2 finals MVP, well, 2 MVPs and reaching the finals with less talent, he did reach the finals with less talent. I will give Moses Malone that. But Harden has a longer run, modern dominance, and bigger overall impact, dog. It just gives him the edge, man. It gives him the edge. Now, if you want to argue Moses Malone, you do got a good argument for it. But for me, that's like I say, man, Harden is the second best Rocket, man.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say on this debate.
I accept all that.
Because EF then frustrated me to no end with this. This dude is steady trying to change this debate. I never said nothing about skill set, but he want to bring up skill set. I never said nothing about nothing else outside of the second best player in Rockets franchise history. Now, if you want to debate Moses Malone versus James Harden on an all-time list, on the top 75 list, that is a completely different debate. We're talking about what they did with the Rockets, and now you want to try and tussy slide up out of it because the numbers and the accolades don't add up. At the end of the day, numbers, accolades, dominance, impact is all with James Harden. I'm not gonna debate it no more. I'm tired of the tussy sliding and the moonwalking and the James Brown dancing all around and away from what we was initially debating. And anybody can go back to the beginning of this live and understand what this debate was really about. I smoked him on this debate already. And so since then, he's been doing everything he can to get any type of a win that he feel like he can get. So I'm done with it, fam. You got it, EF.
All right. Hey, my thing is this right here. I appreciate everybody for coming. I appreciate King for showing up to the debate. Money could have ran. Money could have ran, but you know, black folks, we feel like we can argue with anybody. Why? Because all of us have lived with at least 2 black women, and we've had to argue. You live with a black woman, you feel like you can argue with anybody anytime.
Right.
So, so Tuesday sliding. No, listen. So I appreciate King showing up. I know that's you know what you call it? What you call it when somebody have like trauma? You have blunt force trauma. We all got blunt force trauma, man. We just men out here who feel like we can debate with anybody at any time about anything. In no stretch of the form of the imagination, do I feel like King missed my point. But money was not gonna let up. Even though my point is valid. Guess what? His point is valid. His point is valid. I'm the kind of person that I'm gonna tell you when somebody make a good point. Yeah, black women caught a straight D-gal. D-gal, y'all caught a straight. You know what I mean? Because you know, it's just we in that manosphere right now. And appreciate you showing up. You got any questions? You want to come over here and speak? You know, the thing is in the chat. I am gonna shut it down in a minute, but if you look, this ain't my platform. This is a platform of people. And if you want to come over here and get your speak off, you want to know why we threw you all black women under the bus. We
Yeah,
can.
just understand it wasn't us who threw black women under the bus. I didn't.
And he was part of the build
No, I
up.
wasn't. No, I
If he
wasn't.
laid
No, I
the
wasn't.
foundation
D.
to my argument,
D. I
he
played
laid the
no role.
foundation
D.
to my argument, he is as guilty as I am. If he laid the foundation to my argument, he is as guilty as I am.
Miss D, you heard who mouth it came out of her. Please do not attach me and Mo to what he had to say. That man speaks for himself.
Listen.
Himself only.
Huh?
Facts.
Y'all, bro, y'all supposed to live. Y'all supposed to live with me. We in this shit together. She crazy, man. We gotta stick together. Now listen.
No,
See,
no,
not with the wife. Not with the wife. See, the
no.
thing, we only got
Exactly.
one shot with the wife. Once the wife X you out, you can't come back, man. So nah, I
Hold
might
Exactly.
got a shot coming back with you, but
on. Hold on. Y'all niggas think y'all smart or something? What the fuck make y'all think that's my wife, brother?
hey man, wife. Once the wife put a jacket on you, man, it's hard to shake it. See, I could get that jacket up out when you put it on, cause I know you be full. But we can't do that with wife. Once that wife put a jacket on you, you
Now
can fight it all day, but that jacket gonna stay there.
Facts.
no, listen.
Every time she see you, she gonna call that jacket out.
No, Miss D, we not guilty by association. I barely know him.
No,
Don't.
nah.
I barely
They
know
call,
him.
he just
Very
sent me the
good.
link tonight. This
Very good.
But shit,
Deal with
so.
people who actually know to stand on, bro. I said that. I said that in my closing argument. Greatness is about giving people who come after you shoulders to stand on. So what I'm saying is, why y'all sliding off from under me while I'm trying to stand on y'all shoulders,
Nah,
bro?
you
I
ain't
Oh
feel
standing
y'all.
on
shoot,
me.
ma. Oh shoot, ma. Shoot. That's what I said.
I need
Man,
y'all
I
support,
said
Nah,
bro.
shoot.
I'm not the one to stand on, bro.
No, no.
I need
I
y'all
got a
support.
bad back. I ain't the one to stand on.
We can't start the week off like this. See, that's what we're not finna do. We got other obligations.
Right.
Nah, this
Yeah,
real.
so we
You know what I'm saying? Hey, we in this together, man. Crazy, man. We gotta stick together. Listen, this all I'm saying, bro. Listen, I get what y'all saying. I'm not gonna hold none of that against y'all. I feel the overall perspective, you know, and we'll have this conversation. The reason why this conversation is important because it's gonna define things coming up in the future. Like we hear people talk about LeBron and Jordan, or LeBron and Kobe and Will and Kareem, and all this stuff gonna come up. It's gonna trickle down, and then when you how you say when you magnify it, or you stretch it out and you break it down into into different layers. You look at it, and you're gonna be able to look at it in aspect of how it applies to the Rockets going forward. Going forward. Um, we hey, we did give the rating system. This was the rating system. The the rating system was like first, second, third round. The open arguments wasn't judged. The open arguments was just to let you know what position they was arguing. What was their actual argument supposed to prove? From when the time clock started, it was round one and round two, and then the closing. You can grade it. You can rate it first round, second round, third round, based off of the challenger versus, you know, the champion. So I'm the champion,
Nah, he ain't
and
no
he the
champion. It was the it was the visitor versus the host.
well.
you ain't no
champion.
you ain't no champion. We ain't doing that.
And so if you say 3-1, that mean 2-1, that mean he won two, I won one. If you say 1-2, that mean he won one, I won two. You say 3-0, he won three, I won 0. 0-3, he won 0, I won three. You can put your thing in there. And I could have just did a poll as to who won the most rounds, you know. But I mean, I know if you actually listen to the debate, he won round one, I won two and three.
That's a lie. That's a
That's really
lie.
high.
Bro got smoked on all 3 rounds. And I think anybody who go back and listen to him, you gonna see he got smoked
No,
all 3 rounds. And that's the reason why for the last how long this live been going on? 4 hours. For about the last 3 hours, he been trying to get a win
I
in
got the
this
win. The
debate.
win is already over,
Like
bro.
I know, I already beat you, and you've been the reason you keep going back to it is because you trying to salvage a win that you have yet to get.
Hey, this nigga is one of the most entertaining niggas on YouTube, bro.
I'm
Right
keeping
here,
it tall.
he
I'm
want
keeping
to.
it
Hey,
tall. You've been trying to salvage a
gonna
win for
be.
the last three
Watch
hours,
this.
man.
Yeah, man.
Hey, you want to learn how to be a method actor? You want to learn?
How you do that? How you do that?
Watch what King do. King is the perfect method actor. He's really able to absorb the character that he's playing in and make you believe that that shit makes sense. Nobody
Mm,
can do that better than King, brother. You
mm.
really believe this dude think he won? Do you believe he think he won?
Do I think King won? I have
No,
to
no,
look
no, no.
because
Not do you think he won. Do you believe he think he won?
yeah, I think he feel like he presented a good enough case because I mean It ain't hard to be honest. It's not hard to debate Harden as the second best Rocket clear cut. That's not a hard debate
It
to.
absolutely is, bro. Now I'm learning y'all something because this is what I'm telling you. This
He's still
ain't
trying
just
to get a
a debate.
win. Nate,
No, I'm not.
he's gonna
I'm
try
not.
to get one
I'm
against you,
not.
B.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm saying this ain't just a debate. This is um this is a presentation on mental gymnastics, not mental masturbation, but mental gymnastics. So I'm not only doing the debate, I'm also teaching y'all how to debate going forward because I love the art of the debate.
Okay.
Listen, clear cut, clear cut. If somebody say black people always, do it matter what they say after that? No, because they said always.
Mm-hmm.
When the question says clear cut, do it matter what I say after that?
Nah.
It don't matter because
No,
it's never clear cut.
wait. Hold on. Say that again. If you say
Question
clear cut,
says, when the question says clear cut, does it matter
I
what I
mean,
say
there's
after?
no debate. Nope,
yeah,
no, it
that
doesn't because that means when you say clear cut, there's no debate that it's clear cut debate that James Harden is the number two overall player. It's not a clear cut because there is a debate for Moses Malone being number two. So
And
that in the question
he
in the
brought that
question itself is not clear cut.
he brought that into the debate first before I did. He said E.F. Hutton gonna try to bring Moses Malone out because the only person that's an argument is Moses Malone. So he brought Moses
So
Malone
that's
into the
not so
debate
that's
for me.
not clear. So that's not clear
that's
cut in the
not.
sense.
He is lying. He is lying to you.
Go back
I
and
would
watch the
ask
tape.
all of you to go back and watch. He is changing. He Tootsie sliding again. The boy brought his dancing shoes and a backpack for that goalpost that he's been moving. I implore you all to go back and listen to this debate from the beginning. You ain't got to listen to the whole live because then it got lengthy. But go back and listen to the debate and hear what I said.
Hey, if y'all made it this far,
I never said that Moses Malone was an argument, and I disagree that anytime somebody says clear cut that you don't listen to what has to come after it. You was cooking when you said all black people. Then yes, you can disregard anything that comes after it because black people are not a monolith. But if you say clear cut, you need to listen to what they have to say after that.
nope, I don't. I don't. I don't.
Okay.
Because if you say always, if you say never, if you say clear cut, if you say any of these words, guess what that means? That means it's up for debate.
That means it's not up
It's
for
up
it's
for
clear
debate.
cut. That means it's not up for debate. There's nothing to talk about.
Right. But it's up for
It's
debate
clear
because
cut.
now
I
you
mean,
can't
yeah.
tell me it's always. You can't tell me it's clear cut. You can't tell me it's no debate. No, it's
You
a
can't
fucking
tell me
debate.
that.
It's
You
But
still
basically,
there
yeah,
are there.
okay.
So you are you saying that there's no things that are clear cut? Because to say that you not
no.
listening
It's
to
nothing.
nothing out,
Nothing is just
there's nothing
any.
clear cut.
No, let me tell you what I'm saying. Let me tell you what I'm saying. I'm saying that anything when there is any argument that can be made, no matter how uncommon that argument is, the definite is reduced by the margin of that argument. You understand what I'm saying? If
Mm-hmm.
there is any argument that can be made, no matter how uncommon the argument, when I brought up Clyde Drexler and Robert Ory as the second best, listen, how uncommon that argument is, the definite of James Harden being the second best is reduced by the margin of the argument that Robert Ory might be the best.
And as I told you before, people argue anything. There are people who argue that oxygen is not real, that gravity does not exist. There are people who literally argue that gravity is not real. So if someone say clear cut gravity exists, are you not listening to it? Is that not a true statement that gravity does exist?
I'm gonna listen to the debate. I'm gonna listen to the debate and who made the best point. What I'm gonna say is, let me tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell you how I listen to debates. They say gravity don't exist. Let's say you and Mo Beasley arguing gravity doing. I'm gonna listen to the debate and I'm gonna say who made points that won their round. That's it. I don't care about what I think is a fact in my own psychology. I'm not basing it off of my own belief in my own psychology. I'm basing it off of these two people were presenting their arguments. This person had a premise that he prefaced his arguments on. This is his preface. His preface was based on it's clear. His preface was based on it's not clear. I'm based boom, 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 boom. And I'm gonna listen to it and I'm gonna say, okay, round one, he proved his point more than he proved his point. Round two, he proved his point more than he proved his point. Round three, bam, bam, bam. That's my round three. So I'm gonna tally up my marks. I'm gonna tally up my marks, and I'm gonna say that's who won the debate. It's
And so
simple.
what if you're ignorant about what they're debating? How do you
If
decide
I'm ignorant,
who to believe and who not to
whose
believe?
whose shit
Or
was the
whose
freshest?
argument whose argument was the best to you?
Whose argument? Who made the? If I don't know shit about the argument, let's say it's about.
Gravity.
Um, I know a little bit about gravity. I want to use something I don't know
What's
nothing
it about
about.
the world
Let's say
being
it's
flat?
about lotion, the best lotion that you can put on, or
Yeah, the
beard
world
oil.
being flat. The world being flat.
I know a lot about flat Earth. I fuck with flat earthers. I don't. I've been on both sides of those debates. No, I want to use something that I don't know shit
Hold
about.
on, wait. Just real quick. So you think that the world is flat, or you believe it's possible?
No, no, I don't believe nothing can be flat. I don't believe anything is flat. So if you want to debate, that's what I'm saying. When you debate me,
So in
the
your
world
mind,
is
is that
flat.
a clear cut argument?
Who me?
Yes.
That the world, nothing can be flat.
No, that the
No, that
world's
the
not
world
flat.
isn't flat.
I listen. If somebody want to debate me that the world ain't flat, I'm gonna cook you because nothing is flat.
No,
But
I'm
if
asking
someone, if
you,
a
is it
person,
a clear cut? Is it a clear cut
is
debate
that a clear
argument?
cut statement? Is that a
Yes, is
clear
that
cut
a clear
statement,
cut statement
debate,
that the
argument?
world is not flat?
No, it's not.
See this nigga here?
No, it's not. It's not. But would I debate you?
Oh,
If you're gonna ask me, if you're gonna say, if you're gonna tell me, I'm gonna debate you that the world is flat, I'm gonna say I'll debate you. And if you're gonna say I'm gonna debate you that the world is not flat, I'll debate you. Either way, pick which side you want me to debate on,
okay,
and
so
I'm
you just like arguing then.
no. What I'm gonna tell you is you don't know shit.
Yeah, because if you're gonna argue against something that you know to be false or that you feel to be false, and you just arguing it just to argue it, you just like to argue.
No,
I'm not gonna
no,
argue
Yeah.
something. I'm not gonna
So
argue
what?
something that I know is false, but I'm gonna argue in favor of something that I know is false.
no,
So
no.
is there
Because
anything clear cut that you know for a fact that's clear cut that you won't argue about?
yeah, it is. It is.
What
It's
is?
things. I'll tell you one. When I get sleepy, I need to go my ass to sleep. That's
Oh,
We
definite.
not,
That's definite. When I
we
get
not
sleepy,
talking.
I need to go my ass to
We
sleep.
okay,
but
all
see
right.
that ain't
Let me rephrase that. You got me on that.
that ain't
It's
even true though. Because if you sleepy, you tired, exhausted, but your old lady drops deathly ill, and you got to get up and take her to the hospital, you gonna get your sleepy ass up and go do it.
Look, I'll do that, but I'm sacrificing. I still need to go my ass to sleep. I'll
Yeah,
sacrifice for I'll
then it
sacrifice for
ain't
what I
clear
need to
cut.
sacrifice for.
There's exceptions
Don't
to the
mean I don't
rule.
need to. I still need to get my ass to sleep.
This dude here, wow, crazy.
Hey, when I drop you off at the hospital, they stick that first tube in your ass. I'm
Nah,
going to sleep in the
you
lobby.
dropping dead as soon as you pull up to the emergency room door.
I'm in the lobby. I'm in the lobby snoring like a motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Nah, you gonna
I'm
hit
in
that steering
there.
wheel
All
snoring at the
in the
door.
lobby. No, but I mean that's just. I mean, look, y'all get my point, bro.
I
Is
get your
that
point.
yeah? I mean, it's because
I don't.
this is the whole thing. When people talk about the greatest, they talk about Jordan is the greatest. Me and King come on here and we have a debate about is Jordan greater than Bill Russell? Well, if Jordan ain't greater than Bill Russell, is he better than Bill Russell? Well, is Jordan better than Wilt Chamberlain, or is he greater than Wilt Chamberlain?
Mm.
So now you have the dynamics of semantics coming into play, and so how you pose a thing becomes semantics. And when you able to set up that narrative to um kind of shun a person's greatness so you can exalt another person in their greatness, I think myself personally that we do an injustice to the culture and to the sport. Why is that important? Because I feel like the exaltation of Michael Jordan was for marketing, for money, for publicity, things like that. I no way in hell believe that if you have Michael Jordan at 17, Michael Jordan at 18, Michael Jordan at 19, Michael Jordan at 20, Michael Jordan at 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, at any of those years from 17 to 26, that you're going to say, I'm going to take Michael Jordan over fucking Wilt Chamberlain. It's insane. It's insane to think that. It's insane to think that this guy who runs this, who lifts that, who jumps this, I'm going to take a 6'6" dude who got cut at 18 over a dude that was already scoring 55 points in the professional league at 17.
Yeah,
You can't
but dictating who's the best or who's the greater doesn't stop after 17, 18, 19, and 20. It's throughout the extent of their careers, what they was able to accomplish, the heights they was able to reach. That's how you end up determining who's the better, who's the greater.
No, I get that. I get it. I get it, Brody. I get it, bro. I'm not even arguing with that at all. I'm just saying that when you start to transfer the conversations over from one panel or one conversation to the next, and you get to how we view our team. Now you want to correlate the Wilt Chamberlain versus Jordan argument to James Harden versus any of the Houston Rockets players argument. And it all comes into play based off of how I'm able to formulate my argument. Because now I'm looking at it and I'm saying, we talking about what a person did skill wise. If I say skill for skill, I can't say that James Harden scoring a bunch of points is better than somebody rebounding the ball a bunch of times. I can't. I can't say that 36. I can't say that 35 points and 10 assists and 6 rebounds or 7 rebounds is better than 25 points, 18 rebounds, and 5 assists. I can't say that because if you add them up, they're very close. You're very close in the number between the combined stats of points, rebounds, and assists. You so close in numbers that it's like 1 or 2 points. And a lot of times, depending on I'm gonna take the two highest numbers. Moses Malone is higher than James Harden. If you say I'm gonna take your two highest stats, points and rebounds and points and assists, boo 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 boo. I'm gonna take the two highest ones. Moses Malone is usually better than James Harden in that area. And then when you say, let's look at accolades, which accolades are the most important? MVP, Moses Malone. Finals, Moses Malone. Western Conference Finals, Moses Malone. And not until you get to one individual stats that looks really good, and then you say James Harden had a bunch of 60-point games. That's so far down the line of greatness that, man, like man, you did one thing. You scored a bunch of points back to back in different times. But overall, if I go from 1 to 20, if I say I'm gonna pick 20 different um qualifiers. Let's say I'm gonna pick 10 different qualifiers. James Harden is gonna win 3 of those qualifiers, and Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy is gonna trump him 7-3, 7-4, 6-5, or 6-4, or 5-5. They're gonna trump him every time as far as qualifiers go. And that was just my, not only that was my argument, but it was more about who do you feel like tried their hardest to get there? Who do you feel like was giving everything they could to get there? And who do you feel like wasn't giving everything they could to be there? And I think Jay Harden did a lot, but I think he was one of those players that when he looks back on his life, he's gonna say, "Damn, I could have did more. I could have did more to get there." Like Shaq, sometimes people say like Shaq look back and Shaq be like, "If I'd have had Kobe's drive, I'd have been this and that." Or da, da, da. I think James Harden gonna look back and be like, you know, I could have went harder. I could have went harder. One or two of those triples that I paid, maybe I could have went harder. I could have not paid her, and I could have bought me some green tea. Maybe if I'd have bought me a Monster Energy drink right before the game, um, instead of 2 shots, I'm in love with a stripper. $6 before the game. Maybe I go harder. I don't know. I'm just talking at this point. Anybody got anything to say?
I don't. I said I was done with that shit about 20 minutes. I'm not fooling with you no more.
I want to say I get what your argument is. I get, what I'm saying, what you're saying. I get if you want to add the numbers up, Moses Malone, he did in the 5 years, what I'm saying, he did in his time in the 5 years as far as getting team wise and getting to doing his thing, man, he did do more than James Harden, but James Harden got him on the player accolades level. And he just came at a different time where it was a different time and a different setting that the Rockets was going through back then. It was a different situation, and Harden just made the most of it. So like I said, I do see if you want to say Moses Malone is the second best Rocket of all time, and you come with a compelling argument, and not just James Harden hate, I could see it. But if I'm just looking at everything objectively, on one hand, I see where you're coming from, but on the other hand, when I look on the other side, I see more. So that's just my synopsis about this.
All right. So that being said, um, it's 3 more debates coming up. Um, Underrated, overrated, and is Rudy Tomjanovich success predicated on the circumstances, or was he a coaching genius? Those 3 arguments are coming up. If anybody want to take those arguments, if anybody want to debate those arguments, y'all more than likely to email me. The email is in the description. Also, you can go on any chat and put your name, put what Hey, look, I want to argue this debate, and we'll put you up against me or King for right now until anybody else want to take those arguments. If King want to take the arguments, he'll come in and he'll let y'all know that he'll take the argument with you. You put what your position is. He'll tell you if he want to take it. If he don't take it, I already got PowerPoints for every argument. I got PowerPoint. Listen, if anybody want to get cooked, let me tell you what happened. This is what happened. You come in, you say, I argue this point. I'll look at my shit, and if nobody takes your argument, I'll take whatever side that you don't take. And I'll come in and I'll argue that point, and I'll make a compelling argument for either side. Basically, I have my position on what positions I take, and all my positions are valid, and I'll come in and make the argument. So Mo Beasy, you more than welcome to come in and argue any point if you want to be on a panel and take a debate with somebody, but bring your A game, because any one of us, me or King, that choose to accept the debate from anybody is ready to cook. King been on this platform with me. King done been the first victim of a beheading. I appreciate King for coming up here and let me chop him up like that. You know what I mean? Sometimes, like if you have rodents in your house, sometimes you got to smoke them out. You just put the defog on and you go ahead and smoke them out. That's what happened here tonight. But look, this is what I'm saying. If anybody want to debate one of these topics, you more than welcome to come over here and debate a topic. If you got another topic that you want to debate, you more than welcome to put it in any comment section on this channel, and I will pull that debate up. I'll set the debate, and I'll find a debater for you, and you can come here and debate the topic. What we're doing is we're gonna run a tournament. We're gonna do these debates until the preseason. I'm gonna take the winner of the debates between now and preseason start. I give them home court advantage. When preseason start, we're gonna start a new series of debates. We're gonna debate through preseason, and then when preseason is over, we're gonna come up with the champion of those, and they're gonna get a reward. Then we'll start a new section debate going into the season. That's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna keep it going. Also, I feel like it was a great debate tonight. You know what I'm saying? On deck, we're not gonna call this dude king, 'cause he ain't the king or nothing
Boy,
over here.
you child.
on deck did his thing, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate his prowess. He's the Rockets enthusiast, and he posed great arguments. Mo Beasley came on. I think he solidified it when I asked him those questions. And if y'all go back and listen to the stream, you'll hear what Mo Beasley said over and over and over again when I asked him a question. If we have anybody, nobody really put who they thought won the debate, but I think Mo Beasley solidified it. He said that James
No,
Harden
they did in the comments. They did in the
yes.
comments. I swept you. I swept
He
you.
said,
Don't worry about it.
he said that James Harden is the second best, greatest player, but he understands my argument, which means if we really cut it down to brass tack, that
Well,
the
that's how you
debate
know.
skills
That's how
that
you
I've
know Beasley
displayed
got home training, man. You never insult the host. The host, you know what I'm saying? you can tell he got home training.
Nah, I mean, sure he did. He has been to the finals more than he's been to the finals. Harden haven't. You know what I'm saying? Like some stuff. It's just there. Some stuff you just gotta say, hey man, he did that over that man. So that
exactly.
that works. That's something that works in his favor. If you smart enough to go on debate and do your research, say, hey man, this man did this and did that, I'm gonna listen to it. I'm just not gonna shut it out and say it's clear cut because I never thought it was clear cut that Harden was the number 2 Rocket player anyway. I never thought that was a clear cut argument. So
Boom,
that that
bang.
that was that was never. So whoever posed that question like that, no, Harden is not a clear cut number 2 overall best player of all time for the Houston Rockets. That's overall MVP.
Don't be alarmed, Renee. That's some dysfunctional shit. That's how you supposed to shoot. From now on, that's how you shoot.
If you can
All
tell
right.
who the host is, he get one person to agree with him, and he get every button on the soundboard and announce himself the winner. That's wild.
Hey, he
All
said
right, man. Hey, salute to you boys, man.
hey, no, it's been a great show, man. Look, I appreciate y'all coming up. Shout out to Mo Beasley, man. Shout out to Mo Beasley for coming over here, you know what I'm saying?
Man, I
And
think I heard
then
your voice somewhere. Your voice sounds familiar. I haven't heard you.
I'm on every platform, bro. I'm on every platform. I'm on
I heard
Greenleaf. Shout out to
Greenleaf.
Greenleaf. Yeah, we both be on Greenleaf. Shout out to
Yeah, I'll
Greenleaf.
be on Greenleaf too. So I thought I heard you like somewhere off of YouTube or like some other show or something probably.
If you been on any flat earth shit, I be on flat earth shit.
Oh,
You know
okay,
what I mean?
cool.
Bro Sanchez, Side Netter, I be on all the flat earth shit. I look anywhere where it's a debate, I'm liable to pop up. I'm the Kendrick Lamar of this debate shit. I'm liable to
Well,
pop up
you
and boogeyman anybody on
You
the
ain't no
debate.
goddamn Kendrick Lamar, man.
Hey, look,
y'all offer to throw the link up, so you know what I'm saying. I ain't gonna duck no link smoke, you know what I'm saying. So I
oh,
just had to say my part on it, you know.
you subscribe to the channel, Mo Beasley?
Yeah, I'm subscribed to your channel, man. Definitely.
Hey, well, look, this link is up every time I come on, and it's usually gonna be twice to three times a week. It's usually gonna be, I might pop on a Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. It might be Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, but it's usually gonna be 2 to 3 times a week. The link is always available for anybody who want to come over here and chop up anything they want to talk about. This is what I'm gonna do. I want y'all to go ahead and let me know what y'all think about the debate. Y'all can go ahead and close it out. What you think about the debate? What you think about the Rockets going forward? Anything that you wanted to get off your chest about the Rockets off season, preseason coming up, because all this is just leading up to the preseason. Anything you want to say about the off season, the preseason, the debate, anything we want to let you go ahead and get it off your chest. Go ahead, Beezy, get it off your chest, man.
Man, I'm all in. I'm all in with the Rockets this year, man. They feel like they make the changes they need to make to make us a championship contender. And man, we at the end of the road, man. This is what everybody wanted from the rebuild. We ain't rebuild no more, man. We in phase 3, y'all. So some teams it take them 20 years to get to this point, man. We got here in 4 or 5 years, man. So uh, just be thankful, and you know what I'm saying. Just y'all be ready for this season. That's all I got. Thank you for inviting me to the platform.
Now, I appreciate you coming, brother.
Son of a... You done messed up!
go ahead, King, man. Let it fly, man.
Hey, I ain't got much, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to the chat. You know, only thing I'm gonna say before I get out of here, y'all understand losing is not the end of the world. You know, be able to take a loss. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to fight people over and over and over. You know what I'm saying? Because you took a loss. Like it ain't the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? Just learn from it. Come back, you know what I'm saying, and improve. Just get better. That's all you're trying to do is get better. You know what I'm saying? A loss ain't a loss, it's a lesson. A lesson learned is a lesson earned. So, just take them gems with you, man. Other than that, salute to you, EF, man. I'll be tapped in on, when you go live next time, bro. Hopefully I can catch you when you first go on.
Appreciate it.
That's how you supposed to shoot. From now on, that's how you shoot. Don't be alarmed, Renee.
All right, listen. Like I said before, man, I appreciate everybody who came on. I appreciate D Gal. I appreciate Impressive Arts. I appreciate LC Kid. Also High Heights. Hey, salute to High Heights, man. We know about that boy High Heights came off that Greenleaf exclusive channel, man. So we appreciate everybody who popped up from other channels. They done heard me talk. They done heard King talk. We appreciate everybody coming on. Also, like I said before, any debates that you wanna chime in on, they in my live section, man. They in my live section. You subscribe, you go any one of those debates. You want to take one of the debates, you want to be a part of the activities, the festivities, the celebration, Houston Rockets. Because all we doing is celebrating the Houston Rockets over here. No matter what position you take, this is a Houston Rockets celebration over here. This ain't my platform, bro. This is a platform for the people, by the people, and we are going to exalt the people. Not just me, not just the people on this platform, but also the Houston Rockets, uh, franchise, the players, and so on and so forth. So, you feel like you want to be a part of these debates, feel free to go on there and let us know that you want to take on somebody. Say, hey, look, this is the position I take. One of us on this channel, we all get notifications. If we feel like we want to debate you, whether it's King, whether it's me, whether it's Mo Beezy, whether it's Mo, whether it's Global Dialysis, D Gal, Impressive Arts, anybody, LC Kid, anybody want to debate you, we'll come on and let you know we want to debate you. We appreciate everybody who tuned into the chat tonight. We appreciate all the guests on the panel. Now, like I said before, this was an epic debate. It wasn't just for me. It wasn't just for King. It was for y'all. We are going to be we're going to be making a point to be the voice of the Houston Rockets franchise. You understand what I'm saying? So that's a good look that everybody pulled up. It's a good look that everybody pulled up, and that's cool. I don't have no problem with that. I think everybody who did come up, you know what? I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. What I'm gonna say is that as far as we concerned,